That song ended a bit more abruptly than I thought it would, but I'm ready. We'll get started in a few moments. Let me get the game pulled up. Hello, Shagat the Known here. Welcome back to Caves of Quad here on the 12th of November 2022 local time 1807. What's going on, Roscoe? How you doing? Oh, I have two characters. I didn't know that. This is one of the ones I played a little while back, off stream, before I actually started streaming this again. I forgot that I had that save. Cool. They're level 8. We're doing pretty good on this character we started up last time, at least by my standards, so we're gonna continue with Tarim. See how it goes. Oh, that's right. We had this site here where there were tons and tons and tons of Snapjaws, and we obliterated them. It was a lot of fun. I'm so glad to be back on this. I missed last night because I felt, I won't say I felt awful at the point that I would have been streaming, but I felt awful for most of the day, and my headache started going away around the time I would have been streaming, and I didn't really want to tempt it. Are you hostile? Nah, you're friendly. You're a friendly salamander. Whoa, you are hostile, aren't you? Oh, PlayStation 2? Wait, what? San Andreas co-op? How? Like, I know you can do that on PC with mods. Since when? I had that game. I never knew that. Well, actually, I still have the game. I still have the original copy. No, that is news to me. I've never heard of it having co-op without mods. The first game I'm not aware of any Grand Theft Auto multiplayer until 4. Again, without mods. That is bizarre. I don't remember any of that. Okay. Boom. Did I chop anything off? No. Oh, see. Oh, he got confused because of my stinger. That's right. Okay, let's relax for a moment. We're actually fairly close to a level, so that's cool. I want to take a look. Let's refresh on the character. We got a stinger. We got pretty good strength, and yeah, not really much to say on all the other stats right now. We do have the stinger, which confuses enemies. We got a decent freezing ray, multiple legs, teleportation. We're saving up mutation points, and I might buy a new mutation next time I level up. It's always a bit risky. You don't know what you're gonna get. So we'll see about that. A lot of skill points. I kind of want to go for Berserk, but I'm going to need a lot more strength to do that. You enter a blood frenzy, and for 5 rounds, your chance to dismember with axe attacks is 100%. To use Berserk, Dismember must be off cooldown, and using Berserk puts Dismember on cooldown. That's ridiculous. So we're carrying a lot of goodies here. Not quite to our limit yet, but we're doing okay. We don't really have any quests going, so that would be something to look into. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Vine wafer sheaf and star apple jam. We can make the apple mats ourselves. Cool. We don't yet have tinkering, which I think we can get down here. Maybe I want to. More successful at examining artifacts. And you can deploy wiring. Whenever you step over garbage, you astutely rifle through it and occasionally discover scrap. Additionally, you harvest extra scrap from robots you destroy. Spoiler alert, game, I didn't know there were robots. I mean, cool, but I knew there was technology stuff. But oh no, we did. There were turrets I was fighting last time. I guess so. I don't like knowing stuff like that ahead of time. I'm torn. What does self-discipline get? Okay, I've looked at that one. First aid, staunch wounds. Use a bandage and instantly cure any bleeding effect. Could be a lifesaver. Shake it off. Each round you're stunned or dazed. Okay. Swift reflexes. Okay. I'm gonna think on this a little bit longer before I make any decisions. So one of the things I know is that we ran across this cave last time. And it was very dangerous. I did not have a good time in there. I survived, but barely. So I'm not sure I want to go back in there right now. I think it feels a little risky. But this place is also getting me level ups pretty quick. Like, it feels good. It feels nice to be getting quick level ups. You know, I like that. There's one thing that's been on my mind, and that is the fact that if I die, I die. Because permadeath, right? So I actually have decided, assuming, I mean, I can pretty much guarantee this character will die at some point. I mean, it's always possible they won't, but I'm assuming they're gonna die. And I kind of made the decision that whenever that happens, the next character is going to be in the mode that lets you save. Because I don't really care enough personally. I've been thinking a lot about it. And I'm not like that motivated by things like permadeath. I know a lot of people are. They like it, and I think it has its benefits, but I'm not personally all that motivated by permadeath. And in some ways, I'm not a fan of it. Because it can be a very time-consuming process to spend a lot of time playing a game, and you die, and suddenly it's all over. Start all over again. You know, how much time did you spend on that character? Too bad, it's gone. Good example, that was Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I understand that's a big part of roguelikes, and it kind of comes with the territory. But I would much prefer if a game like that had a save option, like a normal save option where you could just load when you die. I mean, it does have saving. But that was pretty disappointing when my best character on that game died. And then it's like, well, too bad, right? Are you fighting me? What's your problem, bro? No, you're neutral. Okay. So yeah, I was pretty disappointed when that happened, and it's part of the reason I didn't Like, I would have kept playing. I did want to play something new, but I would have kept playing that character had that not happened. I just didn't really have the energy right now to continue playing when they died. Again, I know it comes with the territory, and there are pros and cons when it comes to permadeath. I was thinking about it, and one of the biggest pros is if you have like a good world generation system. Well, Cataclysm is a little different because I was using a persistent world. I kept loading into the world with like all the actions from my previous character still intact, so then I could actually find that character's corpse and all kinds of fun stuff like that. So that's very specific to that game. But, well, I mean, Dwarf Fortress does the same. But if you have like a good, random system, like procedural generated world, permadeath is actually a good way to really like show off the merits of that procedural generation. So there are, like I said, benefits to it, but it also has downsides. So, by the way, this is where I was at. Was this called Glacial Wastes? The Tuberuk Astrolabe Square. Astrolaba Square, I don't know. This is where I almost died before. Look at that, they hit me and they've already hurt me quite a bit. A thistle critically hits me. I kind of want to sprint in there. That feels very risky, but I think I can survive. Okay, that's a little terrifying. Thirst Thistle, easy. That turret's a little frightening. We're going to hit that, and a lead slug whizzes past. You can hit me around the corner, so I'm actually safe here. You are hostile, right? You haven't done much. Okay. Freezing Ray on that turret, and that's another 375. Beautiful. Yeah, there's just a little rambling a little bit about permadeath, procedural generation, and all that. I think there's pros and cons. In general, I do like that a game like this gives you the option. That's kind of my preferred approach, I think. But I know it comes with the territory. So you either have to save scum, or just find a game that doesn't force it on you. Burnt capacitor. Cool. 3 drams of cider. Spicy and delicious. Even more cider. So I drank 1 dram. What is that? Trash. Okay, are you hostile? You are. You're easy, but that's deceptive. So we're gonna Freezing Ray. It's deceptive because those birds dip in and out in a way that makes them very difficult to hit. It's probably largely related to like my speed and all that. And he hit me for just 5 damage. That's not the worst. 375, good. We're less than 1,000 away from a level up, so we're doing okay. On the one hand, I want to see more turrets, but on the other hand, they're dangerous. Very dangerous. I'm bleeding from a young ivory. That's terrible. You know what? I'm going to hit that thing. Oh, it didn't do anything to it. Why not? Dismember. Oh, yeah. No experience, but I killed it. Rifling through the trash, you piece together clues and determine the location of Bippa. It's ruins. Okay. So I did a water ritual with somebody last time, and they taught me how to rifle through trash. Which is like a skill we could have unlocked on our own. However, by learning it that way, I didn't have to spend skill points. Southwest. Something else died. Sounded like another Glowcrow or something. Nothing in there. No, I would not like to store an item. Okay, we found some stairs. I'm still very concerned about the enemies in here. And, you know, we were just looking at that acrobatics thing, and it promises to let me dodge missiles more effectively. So perhaps I should be... Oh, what happened? I hit 5 times for 14 damage with my axe. There was a Glowcrow. I didn't even see it. What is that? Rocks? Boulder? Rubble? Irregular volumes of stone are heaped together across its surface. Points of order poke sporadically through the pile of entropy. A statue's finger, the gnomon of a sundial, a parcel of circuit board. Another one of those. Looks like turds. The way is blocked by some rubble. I interact with it and nothing happens. Attack. Do you really want to attack the rubble? No, I guess not. I mean, I was wondering maybe you attack it and you break it. When the game warns me or asks me about something like that, I have a bit of a negative connotation with that, as if there may be a bad thing, like maybe it damages my weapon or something. So I'd like to be a little cautious. We have Shadow of the Disease Volume 8 and Whereas Nature Had, unabridged. Is this another one of those like really random things? I swear there are some books that are like not random. Because I thought there were some books that actually like mark stuff on your map and all that, or like give you some lore, and I thought those were not random. Shrine to Ulapater the Moss Green Icicle. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Ulapater. On the night of a full moon, a geologist found a babe with snowflakes on its eyes outside her dig site. She and her fellow geologists adopted the babe and named her Ulapater. So I have an interesting question. It's a bit rhetorical, but also I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if I'd want to know the answer or not. But I'm curious how much of this is random. I think the name Ulapater is not random. I think like the sultans are always the same. At least like the names are always the same. I might be wrong on that, but I believe I've seen the same names crop up on multiple runs. The Moss Green Icicle. Now, one of the things that's interesting about that is that the things I've been fighting here are, wait, why is the scroll not working? Oh, there we go. Well, it's... the Wet Glowcrow and member of the Moss Green Icicle family dies. And this place was... Oh! I didn't know that would happen. I'm glad I didn't, like, die or something. I would have immediately just quit the game and tried to load. Because I was trying to click out of the scroll thing out of habit, and it's like, you're running now. Anyway, I don't think I knew you could click to move in this game. So what I was going to say is this place was also called Glacial Wastes or something. There's a lot of ice theme going on with this area, and I find that interesting. And I wonder if that is guaranteed. Like Red Rock is a place you always go. The type of enemies and stuff you generally find in there is about the same. There's a little bit of variation, but it's pretty much the same. So again, this game, it's a lot like Noita in that it is random, but there are a lot of fixed things in the world. So here we have Shrine to Bashid, the Kirkatum Bane. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Bashid. Throughout 3631 BR, Bashid ravaged all of Kirkatum, rolling dice to determine which ones to destroy from the homes of cats and equines. He became known as the Kirkatum Bane. You discover the location of Kirkatum. Cats and equines, so horses and stuff. So we're noting that history, and we jotted down the location of Kirkatum. Let me collect that cider. I'm gonna collect the other cider we've been going past. Okay, well, we made it through the first floor here. I was kind of hoping on, oh, that's not what I wanted. I collect that, yeah. Let me drop that other one. How do I filter? Okay, comma. Cider, does that work? Clay pitcher, yeah. Let's drop that. And now let's collect the liquid. And I believe there was one more place with some, but I might be wrong. Ah, here we are, yes. Collect that 1 dram of cider. Okay. And then here we simply have a light, and yeah, scone. Sconce? Yeah. Yeah, sconce. I think I said scone last time and I was like, isn't that food? Of course it's a sconce. That is the correct thing. I feel like I was on a train of thought that I lost as well. Let me think. Okay, well, I'm not sure at the moment, but what I am sure of is that we're very close to a level. Going down the stairs could be very detrimental to my health. But I am curious. So far, so good. Something chirps to the northwest. What is that? It's just plants, but I want to make sure. Okay, game's not telling me anything special. Oh, we already found the stairs. We can say we've made it to the next level already. Oh, a lead slug hits from the northwest. Okay. I can't tell if it's a turret or a dude. But I can tell you that it hurt. The first time it was only 2 damage, then it was 12. We're going to relax here a little bit until I can heal. Actually, we're going to get that acrobatics. And the reason I'm going to go with acrobatics is... or is it agility? No, we're going to go with the acrobatics one. 75 skill points to get acrobatics, but then I get swift reflexes for free. And that gives me a 5 bonus to my dodge value when flinching away from missile attacks. Well, I would think that would count as a missile attack, so let's do that. Now the question is this passive? How does this one work? Okay, it's just always on, I think. Good. That should hopefully make me much more survivable around turrets and such. There we are. Now that'll give me 300 something, so it's not gonna level me up, but it's gonna get me very... Actually, is it 375? Yeah, I don't think it'll level me up, but it's going to get me very, very close. Freezing Ray. Let's go. Yeah. 20,009, and I need 20,065. We're going to wait down here. Let my Freezing Ray come back. Aha. Level up. Haha, level 11 with 4 hit points, 70 skill points, and 1 mutation point. Alrighty. That's what I like to see. So with that, I have some options to think about. I may not advance it anyway, but I wanted to take a look at it. Oh, it's still going to increase by 1? Oh, no, it's done. Yeah, it increased by 3 due to being rapidly advanced 1 time. So its base rank is 3, but it increased by 3 for free. So we're stuck at 6 until I level it up again. Multiple legs does give me carry capacity and move speed, which is actually really good. Teleportation, I've talked about that, but it's going to let me warp to a radius of 12. And as long as it's not a wall that it picks, then we're good. What's going on, Jaeger? Hope you're doing all right today. But as long as that radius, if it does not pick a wall, I will teleport there. It's a lifesaver, potentially. The Stinger has been good. The main thing that changes here is the penetration value of it. Nothing else seems to be changing as of now. Maybe that'll change as I level it up. Or we could take the gamble. We have 4 mutation points. Boom. Oh, I hit capital M and nothing happened. Anticlimactic. Boom. Are you sure you want to spend? Boom. All right. We could teleport an adjacent creature to a random nearby location. Okay, so teleport other. Ego projection. Through sheer force of will, you perform uncanny physical feats. Augments 1 physical attribute by an amount equal to twice your ego bonus. Okay. So my ego bonus, would that be the +1 or +4 or -1? Like, what is... I'm not exactly sure how to interpret the ego bonus. Beguiling. You beguile a nearby creature into serving you loyally. Mental attack versus a creature with a mind. Success roll, mutation rank, or ego mod, whichever is higher. Plus character level, plus 1d8 versus defender mental... I don't know what MA is. Mental something. Plus character level. So the defender's mental whatever, plus their character level. Unless that means mine. I think it means theirs. Well, it says defender on one and character level on the other. I don't know. But the beguiled creature, how long do they serve me? Because that could be really, really good. I see no duration. There's a cooldown on the ability, but I see no duration. Teleport other could be a lifesaver, get something away from me. Ego projection sounds okay. Because we could just get beefy, right? We could... Do we get to choose what we augment? Can I say I want to augment strength and then go in and just bop somebody? Or do I say augment and then it's like, well, you augmented your toughness, and it's like, but that's not what I want. I'm gonna go with beguiling. I think that sounds really cool. My ego mod is not, like, my ego is not that great, but I really like the idea. Also, mutation rank does factor in, so as I level it up, it'll get better. But I really like the idea of making thralls, right? Possessing people. So I'm gonna go with beguiling. Beguile creature. What's going on, Tusk? You okay? Panicking and you don't understand. Like, seriously? What's going on? Oh. I put a drink in the freezer. Allow me to go grab that momentarily so it does not freeze over and explode. It actually did freeze over a bit, but it's not bad. But I couldn't even take a sip of it. It was like nothing. Well, I mean, that could be like an anxiety attack, a panic attack or something. And those can be somewhat serious. What is active effects? Okay. So we got that agility. Ooh. You know what? Better dodge value is survivability. +2 bonus to dodge value. I'm gonna get that. I want to stay alive. Yeah, our dodge value is now 8. Yeah, they can be serious. I mean, I don't know what you're actually experiencing, but an actual like panic attack, an anxiety attack, it jacks your pulse up and everything usually. Breathing gets all messed up. Oh! What is going on over there? That's a lot of dudes. A forager, a stalker. They all have like the same description. A blowgunner, a forager. Now this one, Ix, the terrible idol of Iza, and member of the moss green icicle family, skimming the underbrush, sailing on air, a shiny Uid of perfect chrome reflects the dim light peeking through the canopy's braided tresses. A larger version of the knit mask worn by the Naftali root dwellers adorns their surface in imitation of a face. They rotate with specious purpose. They're loved by the moss green icicle family, hated by trees for giving one of their kind an unfavorable horoscope reading. They're hated by the villagers of Tur for impersonating one of their leaders. They have an ape fur cloak, sturdy steel battle axe. I want that. Salt-encrusted engraved sandals of the something. Of the river wives. And we have more foragers. And a runt. Question. Have they seen me? It appears not. Yeah, basically, Tusk, it's just not a good physical state to be in. Not really good. It does send some people to the hospital sometimes. Something to take seriously. Potentially. Things happen. I get them from work sometimes. Okay, we're going to do a dismember. I chopped off his left arm. What a loser. All right, we got the lead slugs. Those are like usable lead slugs, right? How difficult does it say this guy is? It's not always very accurate. They say average. Okay. Let's get down there. Let's get away in case they start coming there. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. Dismember, go. Yeah, they showed up and started attacking me while I was waiting. Yeah, no, that's exactly it, Tusk. That's like an anxiety attack or panic attack. There's a difference between the two, but they're very, very similar. I said I get them from work sometimes when I get overly stressed about it. Because have I mentioned before, I don't like doing what I do as a job. Pretty sure I have. I like doing what I do, but not as a job. There's a critical distinction there. How are we looking on this level up? We still got a ways to go. Hello, buddy. Get frozen. I was frozen today. I'm definitely gonna, try to take things a little bit cautiously. Can't cook with hostiles nearby, of course not. Southwest. Get bopped. That was painful. Good thing the turret can't go around the corner. I should be safe to get in there and bop him real quick. Yeah. But that was painful. Alright, I'm gonna be careful going up to this room up here. More cider? Yes, please. Collect me, daddy. Just frozen do we shall. That sounds procedural. Right by a castle. Fibers of inky, unkept hair in swathe. Volume 7. Wow, you needed 7 of those, huh? Ooh, I got an, so powerful as the chasm of words. 20 of 100, so I guess we get an achievement for reading 100 books. Each mutation has a penetration value is equal to 1 plus your character level divided by 2. This is a very enlightening book. I'm impressed. Clearly not procedural or anything, right? Someone clearly spent a lot of time writing that one. I feel like there was actually something at Game Developer Conference about the procedural books in this game at one point. I could be wrong. An empty vase. There's more cider. Let's get it. Why am I getting cider? I don't know. It sounds fun. That's why I'm getting cider. I just arbitrarily started collecting it earlier. And now here we are. I'm a cider collector. The books have boobs? Probably not, man. Probably not. And I mean, I don't know how far the procedural text goes. It might describe a boob or something, a breast of somebody. I don't know. It's not really that kind of game. So I wouldn't really expect it to. It's the last thing I would expect of it, really. Hello. What if you died? Uh-huh. Club and a corpse. No, I don't think so. No. I did not turn sprint on. You're killing me, game. I mean, I did, but the key double pressed. I did not want to turn it on. And now it's got me by the dick because I want to kind of let it cool down. That way, in case I need to sprint to get away and survive, I don't end up dying over it. Let's actually go back to the next floor. And there's a campsite over there, I believe. Or I can make my own real quick. You toss a dram of dogthorn, a sprinkle of uncanny dog hair, and a salthopper wing into a pot and stir. You eat the meal. It was delicious. The dog hair really added a lot of flavor to it. I do not know about Mr. Nipples. I know about Mr. Butt Cheeks. I know about that one. Hello. I heard you wanted to throw down. Anything there? Wood was shaved into a bludgeoning bulb. I like that description. Can I charge you? Get dunked on, man. We're gonna dismember. I chopped off their face. Ooh, see stuff that I want. The copper nugget. Oh, is that another enemy? It is. We're starting to get somewhere now. Getting the enemies to slowly trickle in, but that big old group of enemies is still concerning to me. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them, man. I don't know if I like it. Hey, now, that's just rude. Using ranged attacks? Come on, would I ever do something like that to you? I say as I shoot freezing rays at him. Ooh, 3 enemies, huh? How about, like, no enemies? Alright, that guy's still alive. I could charge him. Alright, we still have more. And another one. Dismember. Chop something off. Chopped off his hand. Cool. Anything interesting? A dagger, a left hand, a corpse. I'll take those arrows. Why does Mr. Nipples have 18 nipples? That's interesting. Is this something real you're not making up, or what? Where'd this come from? Alright, I can't really hit both. We're gonna go after that one. I don't think it did what I wanted it to. You shot and... Oh, hello! Are you the big bad? Chrome Idol. Where'd they go? Okay, here we are. Oh, this is a robot, isn't it? Chrome, yeah, okay. A larger version of the knit mask worn by the Naftali root dwellers adorns their surface in imitation of a face. They rotate with specious purpose. He's damaged. Shall I decapitate? No, I think he's about to die. -2 AV, I've double cleaved. 200 experience, I love it. There's still so many dudes. Well, there could be a comic for anything, I guess. Oh, as for why it did not become huge, I don't know. It's a weird concept. I can imagine a lot of average people would not be interested in that. They would find it strange. Anything interesting here? A Boomrose arrow. Wait, oh, did I pick them up? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Counterweighted club. Let's take a look at that. Wood shaved into a bludgeoning bulb. +1 to hit, strength bonus cap 1, weapon class cudgel. Counterweight adds +1 to hit. Cool. We're getting ever closer to that group of enemies that we could see. And it's getting more and more nerve-wracking. Here we are. Come at me, bro. Better not surround me. Oh, I thought it said I was dead. It says you are dazed right up there. I'm bleeding. Jewel encrusted short bow. You know I want that. Alright, I seem to no longer be bleeding, so we're hanging in there. One pull at a time, right? Just grab a couple enemies. We go with it. As long as I don't get, like, overzealous. Like, whatever's going on here. How far can I shoot it? There? Oh, man. 35 experience, 35 experience, 35 experience, 35 experience, 110 experience. Wow, just wow. Hobbled. He finds a weakness in my defense, but I still killed him. Okay, we're doing okay. Alright, we got some big boys. Look at all those ends. Alright. Wow, that's so much. 75 experience, 35, 75, 75, 35. Just so many things dying in one shot like that. And it's still, like, there's so many remaining. I'm really nervous about this one. This is perfect. They did not seem to care about anything that just happened. This one is lightly damaged. Do I have freezing 3 turns? Okay, good. You're lined up. I was like, can I get you to line up? I'm gonna shoot this as far as I can. Sweet. $200 experience there. We are actually really close to leveling up again. But if it's not clear, there's an ass ton of enemies up there. A wooden arrow whistles past from the east. It seems like they're hitting them, their own dudes. There's a purple pink guy coming this way. Let's charge that one. Momentum does good stuff, but now it's kind of risky. Did they hit each other? What's going on over here? All we're gonna do, we're just gonna go over as far as we can and hit what we hit. He faked me out. Level 12, we get 4 more health, 70 skill points, 1 mutation point, and 1 to each attribute. You know I love to see that. Okay, we're making a dent in them. I would like to go in and take a look at these skills. Yeah, we got trash divining here. I mean, maybe we couldn't have learned that on our own, but I assume... I don't know. Never mind. I forgot all about Beguiling. I could totally try using that. A weird artifact. You know I want that. Masterwork Club. That could be okay. What's my encumbrance look like? 361 of 413. Not bad. That strength, extra point in strength really helped there. Meh. There's a lot going on here. All right, I think I'm maybe close enough to get a good shot here. $63 of 73. I feel like that was more than just 4 health, and I think it's because toughness went up. That extra point in toughness. Because I was like, yeah, no, we just got a bigger bonus than that. I didn't realize it at first, but that's why, I'm sure. It's not like surprising. Oh, Beguiling says 2. Why? It's being boosted by something. This rank, Beguiled creature gets more health depending on the rank. Interesting. Teleportation getting boosted is really nice. So I can increase this again already if I wanted to get a better freezing ray. Let's see. Charge. I kill him, yeah. I have to say, I hope that they don't kill the big leader. I know how it works, like, it's gonna make me really go down in reputation, but I want to do that. I want to be the one. What is that? Is that a potion or something? Something there. Right, there's the big leader, right? Yeah. See, someone just died. Freezing ray, I need you to be ready. One more. Okay, good. Perfect. They're all lined up. Well, to some extent. He takes 9 damage. Beautiful. Oops. He is considered average and hostile and fine, all kinds of stuff. Dismember. Yes. He's leaking. I chop off his right manipulator and he begins leaking. That's what I want. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Just laying on the floor there. Oh, there's a longsword there. One night, under the beetle moon, a babe was found swaddled on a floating platform of polished chrome with its mouth full of fate. That babe came to be known as Bashid. So it's engraved on the sword. That's pretty cool. Yeah, whooping up on this dude. Let's go. Lightly damaged. You can take this roundabout path if you want. It's not going to save you. Freezing ray, one more turn. Could have done a charge, actually. Oh, I killed him! 400 experience. Your reputation with the Moss Green Icicle family decreased by 180 to negative 680. You are now despised by the Moss Green Icicle family. Your reputation with the Hindran of Bela increased to 200 to negative 50. The Hindran of Bela are now indifferent to you. Your reputation with newly sentient beings increased by 100 to 100. Your reputation with fish increased by 220 to negative 180. Fish are now indifferent to you. I love it. Ooh. Whoa. Some carbide arrows. Lacquered spiked steel gauntlets. They're really bad for dodging, I believe, but good for defensive stuff. I really want to know more about that sword over here. What's my encumbrance? I think I could probably pick it up without issue. As we run past here. His right manipulator, that is what I was looking at earlier. Look at it. It doesn't say much about it, okay. Engraved two-handed steel longsword. I like the look of that one. If I wanted to switch to a sword, that would be a good starting point to make me happy. What do we have here? A canteen with fresh water. You know I'm taking that. Okay, we're going to fire this thing off and hit what we can hit. We're going to dismember this amoeba. It worked. It's oozing now. Awesome. They're not really worth much anymore, but that's fine with me. It's been satisfying to come into this busy ass place and so far successfully take care of it. Dodge value's up to 9 as well. That's crazy. Fish. Alright, I gotta hit that thing. How'd you get up there? Did he teleport? Oh, damn it. What happened with that? Got another purple one. What's your deal? Pink, whatever. Ix? Wait, is that not who I killed earlier? I am very confused all of a sudden. Alright, he's leaking. And he's done. Cool. Alright, what is going on in here? I swear I'm slipping as I go through this as well. I swear I killed that guy. Then he showed back up? That would actually be an interesting mechanic. They threw an enemy like that at you. Well, there may be something to it, actually. I'll say no more than that, but I'm thinking about something in particular. Oh, or is it you? It is. Let's start by dismembering. Oh, my reputation decreased more. And my reputation with trees increased in Villagers of Tor. That's who I was looking at earlier. Okay, so there were two. Who did I kill earlier? It's probably too far to tell now. No, it's not. If I go in here and go to my journal... Antelopes. Interesting. Go to my journal and go to my chronology. Actually, no. Unless it's at the bottom. Oh, there were two different ones. Okay. This is the first one I saw for sure. Because I remember those specific factions as well. Alrighty. So we are beasting through these dudes. Oh, acting against the persecution of worms, Olamed led an army to the gates of the workshop of the Commanding. He sacked the workshop of the Commanding and persecuted its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Ulamedabad. Ulamedabad. 55 plus 55 reputation with the cult of Ulamed. Was there anything else here? Yeah, there's stuff here. His control unit. Can I do anything with that? Probably not. That steel battle axe is cool. Does the sturdy do something? It cannot break or crack, though it can still be destroyed. We'll get that. We'll get the engraved sandals. That's what just gave us that lore. We'll get that fur cloak. We should be relatively safe. To continue pressing onward. What is hitting me? I thought something. No, it didn't hit me. Never mind. Anything good here? Spy. Not really. Yeah, we are beefing on these dudes. I'm carrying too much to move. What did I pick up? A cracked lens. All right. Yeah, I auto-picked something up. I didn't do that myself. But that happens. So I want to take a look at maybe the weapons over here. Anything that looks like I might want to drop. I'm not seeing one that I have multiple of, but the stun rods I actually kind of do. They're just not stacking because they have different trinkets and different arrangements, I imagine. I don't know if I care about the staff. It's pretty basic. Right? Yeah. I think I'm fine dropping it. Two-handed steel battle axe. What kind of axe am I wielding? No, I'm wielding a one-handed. Because I have a torch. I would need like night vision or something if I did not want to wield a torch. At least for places like this, I would need a better option. I'm sure there's other ways to do it. There's probably some equipment. Something, trinkets, whatever. I don't want to spoil it though. Club and stuff. So I'm basically at encumbrance. We gotta keep that in mind. I'm basically at encumbrance. Meaning I should just finish exploring this and we really should go back to Yopa. Unfortunately, the game will not save, because I did not pick that mode. Was least dust, the vapor is condensed. Dr. Attican devoted 18 months to compare them. You earn a mutation point when you gain a level. The higher your score, the less likely an opponent's attack will have succeeded in doing the thing you wish to do. This cooling made the air did the domain of the concoction to the Baitel itself. Now the interesting thing is, the rest of this book is all inside of this parentheses, so it's all a parenthetical aside. So let's keep that in mind. as we read the entirety of the book. That's a bold move as an author. Your entire book is a parenthetical aside. I should not have said that, because then I could have done that. No one would know. Alrighty, so we're gonna go to the nearest stairway up. Yeah, let's go. Why are you taking such a goofy route? And once again, go to the nearest stairway up. Let's get to Yolpa and let's sell some stuff. I feel good about this. I was originally thinking like, man, I don't know if I want to do this right now. I'll probably end up dying or something because it's pretty dangerous. But we made it. We got a couple level ups out of it. We made it. I mean, there's still stuff to do here, I'm sure. There's another floor going down, but we just beat this entire conga line of dudes, a couple of like their bosses. Feeling good about that. Just taking a look at my experience and thinking about things. Dodge value's looking nice though, 9. Now I think what I could do is Worn on Hands, Icy Vapor. I could put these on, and I think, does that take my dodge value down? Is that how those work? Dodge value is now 6, yeah. So that's a big question, basically, whether or not I want to commit to that. We're gonna remove for now, because that 9 dodge value is looking pretty sexy. I want to know about... Oh, you know why? Oh no, it's this. This is cracked, right? No, it's perfect. What was cracked? I had something that was cracked before. Not my buckler. Yeah, this one's not cracked. This glass blower is the one that I named, right? Pretty sure. You know, I guess at this point I have no idea. Yeah, floating weapon. Again, no spoilers, but I wonder if floating weapon could give you a torch. So, where am I at? Was it Alt? Yeah. If I look around, notes some forgotten ruins. A Dromad caravan. Rusted archway. What do we have here? Rust wells. Yolpa. Ants in the Viridian chaff. The farmers sap the last drops of the pristine moisture out of the salt-spangled earth. Dude, I love the descriptions. What is this? What ruins are these? Salt dunes. The Ivory Sea's dunes are like waves frozen in place. There are cracks in the salt from where the earth, blistered by the jeweled sun, contracted and broke. The horizon melts the sky together with the vast plain of Mograil, the great salt desert. You can't hold Alt and then still move. Does the mouse do that? Golgotha. Shrouded in the rotting jungle are the mouths of the rust caves of Golgotha, Chrome's graveyard. Grit Gate, still erect as the superior half of the colossal gate, inscribed with the runes of 100 indecipherable tongues. Beneath its chrome palings, a wide passage opens into the jungle loam. And then stuff over here that I've not even dreamed of checking out in any of my playthroughs. This is the spire that with the spindle is what we hear about when we start the game, isn't it? Yeah, maybe. The hallowed ground upon which the spindle, a lengthless needle of Maya blue, meets the earth from where it pierces the firmament. Oman porch. Through the prismatic umbrage fly the archways and buttresses of the monuments above the catacombs of the Eaters of Earth. The Eid Freehold dyed pipework topology mounted in this sponge bed is a lodestar to the lyrical community. So it's like a reef and a lake, all kinds of cool stuff. I was kind of interested in checking this stuff out over time, you know, I'm not going to try to rush there and get myself killed, but Bethesda Susa. Eons shifted stone entombs the angelless architecture of Bethsaida's lair. I almost said Bethesda, but they changed it up. The six-day stilt rises from the dunes like a petrified kraken corpse bearing down upon the vacant flats. Asphalt Mines. Rubble encases this abandoned mine where ancient tribes siphoned the black blood for their own inscrutable purposes. Alright, now we've done that. Let's head over to Yopa, which is just straight to the left. Pass by Yopa. No, I'm in Yopa now. Alrighty. So we don't have to do it on the world map. Or we don't have to do it on like the normal maps. It's much faster that way. We are hungry. What is this here? Lo Mensa. It's scratched on top where a pestle splintered the wood. Cool. Eat fresh apple mats. Yeah, we get a better healing rate and we thirst at half the rate, all that fun stuff. And if we hop in the water, get wet. It is salty. I don't know if that matters. We're amphibious. Hey, Mr. Trader. What all do we have now? Strange tubes? Good God, that's expensive. Sweet Jeebus. Let's look at some of these artifacts. Strange furniture. I wonder what this could be. Examine. But before I do that, Tinkerer. If I can. No, I've got 239. I probably can. Where be it? What is this? Doubles the chances of regaining your bearings when you're... Oh, you can get lost when you're on the world map. You have to, like, walk around a little bit. Gadget Inspector. See, we get that for free. Disassemble. You can disassemble scrap and artifacts for bits. You get the most significant bit from each from the item schematic, plus a 50% chance to receive each remaining bit. Whenever you step over garbage, you astutely rifle through it. So it becomes a difference between scavenger and disassemble. What I would want to do first, I mean, assuming I do one right now, but then we could build stuff from schematics. We need more intelligence. We could build stuff from schematics. We have 19 intelligence. What do we have? We have 16. That's pretty bad. We need to put some points into that. And we don't get them all that often. And that's not really how my character's been set up at this point, so I'm going to put that on the back burner, but I want to do at least have some basics for now. So, where was I at? Let's take a look at the strange furniture. I wonder what it could be based on that. Examine. You make some progress understanding the plastic tree. Fronds are splayed out in a waxy imitation of life. It looks hard and greasy up close, but as you back away, its edges burn into softness and it performs the tree function. Okay. Weird artifact. I broke some of them, unfortunately. You make some progress understanding the freezing club. Interesting. Would go along very well with my freezing ray, but I'm not a club person. I'm an axe person. Wood was shaved, yep. And freezing. When powered, this weapon deals an additional 1 cold damage on hit. Can I do anything here? Whatever it is, it's broken. No. Damn. Okay. We got a lot of books and stuff. They weigh me down a little bit, don't they? So we're gonna trade. Hop over here. let's go down to Le Books. And wow. Okay, maybe I don't want to get rid of those right now, because that is a lot of drams. If I wanted to get something like the Strange Tubes, which just looks like a metal folding chair, I've had one of those before. It might be something different, but that's the same icon. The point is that it's over 1,000, and if I wanted to do that, that would be where I use all these books and stuff, probably. I probably don't want to get that many drams of water on me right now. I mean, one alternative would be like the copper nuggets as a way to offset some of the weight. Let me get rid of a lot of these weapons, because they're going to be weighing me down more than almost anything else. Weapons and armor. Can I see weight from here? I can. Bark armor is 10, so we're going to mark that. Foreskin gloves are 3. You know, oh, those are good. How do I sell just 2? There we go. Those are good because they won't decrease my dodge value, but they will give me 1 extra defensive value. So that's a good start. Crocussins, maybe I want, I'm not sure. So I'm looking, it's actually right here next to my neck. This 10 pound here, pound sign. That's what I'm looking at to determine what are my initial cells going to be. Things that weigh a lot, right? Nullworm skull. Look at it. A hideous plated skull with gaping beak. Gives me +1 ego. The spiked steel gauntlets. See, they weigh 12, but they seem cool. The biggest problem they have is that -3 to dodge value. That's pretty bad just for 1 pair of gauntlets. Unarmed attacks performed while this item is equipped cause bleeding, and it repels liquids and cannot rust. That's pretty cool. Leather armor, I don't think I'm going to be using it. It weighs 15 as well, so let's get rid of that. Sap mask is worth a lot. It's very light. This ape fur cloak, it's, well, we'll think about it. Probably not going to be using it. It actually gives you dodge value, but apes don't like you because I guess they recognize that you're wearing ape fur. I guess they don't like that. Go figure. Studded leather armor, pretty heavy. I'm going to see, no, I don't remember what I'm wearing, but I think what I'm wearing is better. We're going to assume so. I'm pretty sure what I'm wearing is better. 5 on those woven tunics. See, this gives you 2 dodge value, which is pretty cool if you're looking for just dodging a lot. Pretty good. Okay, that's the armor side of things. Now, yeah, we're gonna hold off on the books. They only weigh 1 each. So essentially, you can look at the books as actually cheap currency because 1 pound is a lot less than 50 drams of water in terms of weight. So I could easily convert that into currency at some point when I need to. I kept this because it seemed like you could use it for food. I haven't used it yet, but it says it adds health-based effects to cooked meals. So there's something to that. I don't think they would say it if it wasn't true. Lover's Blossom. These are just various pieces of food. Stun gas grenade. Probably hold on to that. Bandages are obviously good. Okay, here's what I'm interested in. So we have... That longsword is definitely promising. Engraved iron battle axe. What is it engraved with? Are we gonna... Yeah, I think we're gonna maybe update... I don't think we've read this. At least I don't remember it. It could have been last week, but I don't recognize this. Hairline rust ribbons the bit from hook to hook on the year-weary axe. It is engraved. with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Bashid. In 3554 BR, Bashid, the Kirkatum Bane, husband to Bibamrad, died of natural causes. He was 101 years old. And you have 50 reputation with the Kirkatum Bane cult. So then, like, we've got Kirkatum marked. Like, we figured out where it's at. But then there's also people, so like, I guess the people there, it was like equines and something else, trees or something goofy, in Kirkatum that, like, they were attacked by Bashid. And so the cult, like, Bashid is the Kirkatum Bane, so I guess people that, like, worship Bashid, we could befriend them, I guess. Yeah, and we note this piece into the history and all that. Flaming Bronze Longsword. Yeah, that's another one. When it's powered, it does cool stuff, but we don't really have that. We don't have that option. I mean, we have cells in a couple things, but we're not really set up to be using a sword right now, so whatever, I guess. But it sounds cool. I'm gonna mark the Freezing Club. And or the Masterwork Club as well. Painted Steel Battle Axe. I'm gonna have to compare a little bit of these weapons. This one's rusted. Doesn't really say anything special about it. What's up with the painted? It's polished steel, glistens on a flat blah blah blah. It's painted with the scene from the life of Ulapater. Yeah, okay. They died of natural causes. She was 92 years old in 2195 BR. And we now learn about that. I need to be reading these, see? We're gonna mark that rusted one, get rid of it. It's only worth 11, but it's weighing us down by 5, so let's make sure we get rid of that. A sturdy steel battle axe. 1d3 plus 1 versus 1d3 plus 1. It's like the same. But sturdy's says it can't break. It can be destroyed, but it can't break. Interesting, okay. Stuff to think about. This two-handed, I like the sound of, but I'm not ready to switch or commit to a two-handed. So we'll get rid of both of these for now. And penetration of 4, that jewel-encrusted short bow. I might as well get rid of the regular short bow. But what's up with this one? It's much more valuable than usual and grants 100 reputation with water barons. So Tusk is asking, what game do I like more, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead or Caves of Quad? They're very different. I don't know. I think in theory, I'm going to be very precise in how I describe this. I think in theory, on paper, I like Cataclysm more because of how insane it is. The persistent world, there's a lot of like just insane mechanics and everything. But I think in practice, I have more fun playing this. And I like the more, I guess Cataclysm has mutations and it has a lot of crazy stuff too, but I kind of like the vibe a little bit more in this game. I don't know if fantasy is the word, but I kind of like the vibe, the theme of this game more. On paper, I think Cataclysm kind of seems better in a lot of ways of what I'm looking for. But again, I have more fun playing this. I've not played this as much, but I think in some ways I do prefer this. And then you mentioned Project Zomboid and Oregon Trail. I've never played either Oregon Trail or Oregon Trail. I know about both of them, but I've never played either one. And as for Project Zomboid, I prefer Cataclysm over Zomboid because it's more in depth, but I like Project Zomboid. I mean, I played that game almost a decade ago. Like, I played it when it was new. I really like Project Zomboid. It's just, I like the more in-depth nature of Cataclysm. So I kind of hate saying like, that's the worst. It's not bad. I played it a lot back in the day. So anyway, as for this bow, yeah, I want to sell my bow here. Can I can't unload that, can I? Damn. Well, like I said, I know about it, I just haven't played it. Oh, damn. A bloodstained neck ring. It gives you 400 reputation with baboons. Yeah, the metal folding chairs. And trinkets. Odd metal tubes. You know what I think it is? Wait a minute. You have one of those too. Oh, we have strange tubes there. Yeah. Puzzling artifact. The plastic tree. You know what I think we could do? We could actually dismantle these. That's probably the purpose of those. Alright, I'm gonna offer. They'll pony up 48 drams. How are we looking now? 311. That's good. We got about 100 to work with. I didn't think Oregon Trail... I mean, Oregon Trail's fairly new. Oregon Trail, like... the state. You know, the old game from back in the day where you die of dysentery. That one's pretty old. Somehow I missed out on that game. Like, everyone else my age played it in, like, elementary school. And somehow I didn't. Or if I did, I have zero memory of it. You know, so let me put it in the chat. Oregon Trail is the classic game. Oregon Trail is the Zambambo game. Because organs, like, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to reference both of them. Having a few non-alcoholic Guinnesses tonight. See that big old zero right there? That big old blue zero. Non-alcoholic. Alrighty. Oh, I do have multiple legs. I forgot about that. What do these do? Well, I put them on, whatever they do. Engraved sandals of the River Wives. They do nothing, but they give me move speed. And they have a scene from the life of Ulamed, acting against the persecution of war. Oh, we read that earlier, right? He sacked the workshop with commanding and persecuted its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Ulamedabad. Well, we're wearing it. We're faster now, a little bit. Crocossins. Let's read about those. The item's AV bonus is being averaged across all body parts of the same type. Plus 100 reputation with unshelled reptiles. Cool. Scutes are arranged like stony pikes around the apron of the shoe. Light is tossed off the enamel shine. See, I should have been wearing shoes a long time ago, right? Floating nearby. What else do I want to do? Anything I want to put on my back? I could put this cloak and they're gonna hate it. I don't want to actually wear it. I want to look at it. Let's see. Oh. No one hates me for wearing the monkey braid. Cool. We'll remove that. What else can I do? Is there a way to just examine it? No, not from here. Okay, the scarlet shawl is meh. The quilted. It makes me worse. There's cold resistance, but it makes me worse at dodging. The albino monkey braid actually makes me better at dodging. So I'll put that on. I gotta be careful with these. I'm not putting any of these on until I know what they do, because I think some of them said once you put it on, you don't take it off. So we're gonna go back to the inventory here. we're gonna take a look at these masks. Let's see. I'm just looking quickly. Yo, what's going on, King? Looking quickly at what these things do. Smiling Sun Mask. It smells faintly of ancient dried grapes. I don't like the sound of that. Ancient grapes probably don't smell good. A spectacularly crafted sun and moon mask. It makes you feel uneasy. What? What's going on? What did you do? Frowning moon mask. That sounds not good. Gazing at it makes you feel sleepy. I'm going to put on the smiling sun mask. Yes! He has beaten Lord Gwyn. Nice. How, you were keeping track of deaths, right? How many? I think you were. I seem to remember. 585. Yeah, you knew I was gonna ask. You were already getting ready. I have no idea how many it took me my first time, but, congrats, man. How does it feel? How do you feel now that, yeah, how was the fight, too? Gwyn is an interesting one. You know, I really don't like them. I've gone on plenty of rants about them. I'm not a fan of them. A lot of people like them, but I've beaten that game probably like 20 times or more, and I just, nope, not a fan. Not a fan of ONS. Alright, we're going to equip the Smiling Sun Mask because it doesn't seem to say anything bad, but it gives me more dodging. Equip it on my face. Fight was pretty annoying. You can get, yeah, the parry stuff. So I actually don't really parry, not even on Gwyn, but I know that's how most people seem to fight Gwyn, is with parries. I just got, like, I'm good enough at dodging and stuff because that's my main way of playing. But most people are like, oh yeah, if you could parry Gwyn, he's super easy. And I'm just like, but why would I? Me personally, it's like, but why would I parry when I can dodge, when I can roll around and flip around like an idiot? Dodging to the, yeah, that's the, so the thing I've learned in Dark Souls is if you get right up on a boss, a good chunk of the time they don't really know how to deal with it. So like the way I play, I'm like grinding up on them like we're in the club, and I just like circle strafe around them. I lock on and I just start grinding up on them and just hit them when it's time. And I've found that works very well in Souls because like you gotta kind of still know when to dodge, but a lot of times like the bigger bosses, they'll swing at you and it'll like go over your head or something because they're not expecting you to be that close. So you can get away with a lot by just getting right up on them like that. And once I found that out, it's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna like get right up on them and just dodge everything. Like I'm not gonna use anything else anymore. Tusk usually put on the shield on bosses and walk around and touching the boss. Yeah, similar. I just don't even use shields. I mean, you've seen me play it, Tusk. Like you've seen me do Dark Souls 3. I don't think I ever equipped a shield even once. It's like I just don't do that. Okay, let me catch my bearings real quick. We just sold a bunch of stuff. My dodge value is 11. Oh, Solar, yeah. That was your first time playing any Souls game too, right? Because one of the things you would have definitely learned is like those quests are crazy. Like they're very cryptic. They're very hard to kind of figure out on your own the first time through, and you'll miss like maybe a simple thing, and it's like, oh well, I guess I can't do that. That kind of thing definitely happens, like especially on a first run. It's like, how was I supposed to know I need to do this or that, you know? It's like, yeah, like Tusk says though, it's like, don't worry, you got more chances. So you're already thinking about New Game Plus. I like that. I like where it's going. See, this reminds me of, like, I started back with Demon Souls, I had a friend, we're gonna go back to Red Rock here, by the way. I'm gonna go explore Red Rock. We're probably a little over leveled for it, but I want to go deeper into Red Rock and see if we can find some fun stuff down there. But anyway, I started with Demon Souls back in like 2010 or something. Like, it was probably like a year or so before Dark Souls came out. I had a friend. We were at a festival in Atlanta, and we were just kind of relaxing on like one of the days, and he was telling me all about this game, Demon Souls, and I didn't really know what to think of it, but he just couldn't stop talking about how cool it was, and he's like, oh yeah, you like this and that, you'll probably like it. He's going on and on about it. And I remember when we got back from the festival, just like a week later, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go buy that game. He was recommending it, he couldn't stop talking about it. And then that just completely sold me on that genre. Like, I couldn't stop playing it because, like, to me, the feeling of exploring in Demon Souls was some of the most satisfying like exploration stuff I'd ever dealt with, you know, just personally. And that feeling of like going through the first part of the game when I didn't know the layout or anything, and it's like there could be something around every corner, there could be a trap, there could be whatever. Like, I loved it. And you know, that like I said, it got me sold on the entire genre. And you know, so then like a year or two later, Dark Souls comes out, and I'm like, you know, I gotta play that, I gotta play Dark Souls 2. Like, it sold an entire genre for me. Kind of the idea of like, you know, you playing this and it's like, now you're talking about New Game Plus already. It's kind of taking me back. It's like a very, I don't know, like wholesome moment, you know. It just brings me back to a good time when all that was new to me. Because you can never get that first experience back, you know. Like, you know, that's like a question people ask a lot. Ooh. Oh, wait, what? Did I just pick up a corpse? Why did I pick up a corpse? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Where are the corpses at? We got a drink. Oh, Ice Lou, it's been a minute. What's going on? Tuss says, I've never done a Dark Souls 3 quest. The only ones I kind of did were ones for Dark Souls 2. Ziegmeyer of Katarina, Mr. Onion Bro. Onion Bro is yeah, that's a throwback right there. I forgot about that. I forgot about the Guinevere thing. I just can't believe you were running with it for that long. I always, okay, so anytime, I do this all the time, but I'm thinking about, like, you know, I'm talking about something or I'm trying to make a decision. I'm like, if I start doing that, I'll recognize that I did it once, and then I'll just start memeing on it, like, oh, I'll just start memeing on it like that. Because I'm like, oh, wait, I'm channeling all of a sudden. What, we got an artifact. Where is it? A weird artifact. Let's check that thing out. You make some progress understanding the fungicide grenade Mark 1. What? A bowed pipe with a pull ring. Well, okay. It's a grenade. Yeah, I always call him Onion Bro. I don't know, I kind of thought everyone did for some reason. Ooh. The giant centipede misses me. Wow. My dodge value of 11. He rolled a 10. I still dodged it. Yo, fuck that centipede. Get out of here. A burnt capacitor. Okay. Yo, I'm just be beefing on these dudes. It's like Undead Berg at this point. Where are they going? Okay. Let's get those freezing hands out there. Who's doing stuff? Buddy. Oh, he died. Never mind. I was about to have some fun with him. We'll dismember the centipede. I chopped off his left hind leg. It was okay. I wanted to chop off like a limb of a dude. They're all worth like 1 experience. I mean, I never said this place would be tough right now. I said I wanted to go back and explore it because there might be some cool stuff. However, it does not mean we can be complacent. You know, we've been talking about Dark Souls for a minute, and just like Dark Souls, if we get complacent, no matter how seemingly weak the enemy is, if we get complacent, we could die. You know what I'm saying? And then it's all over. We're on that permadeath stuff here. And I've seen some crazy stuff down in the depths here. Some shotgun shells and another artifact. Examine a pump shotgun. Okay, I found a pump shotgun. That kind of makes sense why I just found some shells, huh? That's not what I expected to find right now. Yeah, it's in bows and rifles. Very low accuracy. It fires 8 projectiles per shot. It can be fired while adjacent to multiple enemies without risk of the shot going wild. An egg boy. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That's a weird mechanic. That's like a bootleg. That is such a bizarre mechanic to me. Ooh, a steel warhammer. What? About to bop some skulls with that. More like light spirits. My favorite, I still say it, I know it's controversial, but my favorite, Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. ONS, they kind of made it where I don't want to ever play Dark Souls again, to be honest. I got tired of fighting them over the years. I can only beat the game so many times. And I was like, you know what? I just don't want to fight them anymore. Foreskin gloves. You know what? That reminds me. I forgot to put some gloves on, didn't I? Worn on hands. So boarskin gloves, they give us defense, but they don't take anything away. They don't take dodge value away. But can I use my... That's the real question. Can I do Freezing Ray still? You take the... It looks like I still can. Nota? What does that mean? Or Noita? You talking about Noita? We are done here. I was just thinking about that game earlier, actually. It's been a little bit since I've played it. We're not on the surface, but... Oh, we got some friends. What in the hell is that? Okay, I am being surrounded. Let's not... Alright, again, let's not get complacent. I'm poisoned. And I took 4 damage from the poison. That really hurt me. 18-minute victory run. Damn. The best I've done was around an hour. That's not bad. We are sprinting out of here. Oh my. I'm gonna be mad if I die. I don't know what to do. I need to get distance, but I also need... Oh my god. Well, if I die, we're starting up a non-permadeath run, I can say that. I already made that decision earlier, but I'm gonna be really disappointed. I was literally just like, we can't get complacent, but I didn't know the poison was gonna do this. Wait, no. We're still good for the moment. We're still good for the moment because we have an item. We have healing items. Don't forget about my tools. Nightmare mode is weird. Nightmare mode in Noita is so bizarre to me. But it's a good way to farm perks that you've never got before, because you get the free ones at the start. If you just want the completion. Alright, Salve Injector. This is the one that just heals you. Let's apply that. You feel a soothing tingle in your chest as your wounds start to close. Alright, the soothing tingle fades. Okay. So we're good. We made it. We made it. Go up? It's blocked? No, we're in here. I'm poisoned again. Why? Freezing ray. That scorpion. Does it wear off? It did. Okay. Good. Very good. The poison begins to abate, but you still feel nauseous. So that's why I'm not healing. I no longer feel ill. It dropped tentacles? Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. I was reading some stuff about Noita once, and you know, because that game has the like craziest secrets I've ever seen in a game. And there's like some golden chests or something that I'm not. Oh, I'm attacking up the stairs. There's like some golden chests or something that I guess they are stupidly difficult to find or something. And I was like looking at there's like a map online that kind of tells you how to get them, but people like don't know how to make some of it happen without mods or something. And I'm like, what is going on? There's another thing, I don't know if it's related, but there's some amulet or something that there's a video, it was from one of the popular Noita people on YouTube, like Fury Forged or something like that, I think that's his name. And it was something like, there's this amulet or whatever, and it's like nobody has ever got it legitimately, is what he was saying. Shit. Let's pop this man with ice. And let's charge. Okay, I did not get poisoned this time, good. I was worried about that. Come on, little spider. No, my crocossins were cracked. But yeah, I thought that whole thing was interesting, because they're like, yeah, nobody's ever legitimately done this thing, because no one's figured out the trick to get, like, it's like an extra orb or something that you need. And it's like impossible to do, is what I was hearing. I don't know, it's all above my pay grade. Like, Noita is one of my favorite games, but I do not think I'll ever do a lot of that stuff. Is this a good turret? Is it worth? Yes, these are good turrets. Down here? You gotta be yanking my dick. What are these guys doing over here? See, it's a good thing I didn't come across them earlier. Also, yeah, Tusk, you are right. I forgot to respond to that. Let's pop this dude here. 375, yeah, I started to like these turrets. They're dangerous, but I started to like them. Pick up them lead slugs. Ooh, what is this red slime? Is that new? Have I seen you before? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna fight him. Red gel. Behind the glass membrane inside a microcosmic globe, heat gives birth to lobes of molten rock that flow toward their own pyroclastic demise. It's magmatic pseudopods, so it has multiple magmatic pseudopods, and it's impossible. I want nothing to do with that. I'm not even gonna go near it. As far as I'm concerned, we're going back down these stairs, and we are gone. Yeah, I mean, it's not really that difficult, that's for sure. Once you get to that point, it still took me a couple attempts. Alrighty, let's see. What else is down here? Nothing. Nothing at all. So we're gonna go in here. This is what I'm... Actually, no, we're gonna... Uh-oh, what's hostile? Who is hostile? Not the bat. Whip up a meal. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a pinch of lenient dogthorn, a platinum glowcrow feather, a noble flake of shale, and a sprinkle of degenerate shavings from a tortoise shell. You toss them in a pot and stir. Ooh, you eat the meal. It's tastier than usual. +1 to hit for the rest of the day. What an interesting meal to be so tasty. Looks like we're fairly early into the day. Oh, it's a nullworm. We haven't actually seen one yet. Considered average right now. I think something just... maybe not. Oh no, something is trying to hit me. Yeah. We're going to dismember that nullworm. I chopped off its tail. Awesome. Well, no, like I was saying, it took me a couple attempts to beat it, but for interesting reasons. The first time I beat that boss, I died after I beat him. Which happens. It was all chaotic and I didn't know what was happening. And I got just caught off guard. Alright, seeds are just firing at me and I can't... Dude, why is it so far? There we go. Off that seed-spitting vine. Ooh, I don't like that. Looks different. Okay, it's just bloody, that's all. A python-sized arthropod undulates forward on hundreds of chittering legs. Yeah, we're whooping up on them centipedes. I like it. Not a fan of centipedes. Keep bopping all these plants and stuff. Alright, we have another route we can take out of here, so I'm interested in that. I am also interested in going to the bathroom. So we're going to leave it right here. I will be right back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, back up in here. Let's do this. So let's keep exploring this area here. There's a couple of routes we can take now. Ooh, that's an albino ape. He's neutral. So I'm cool with that. A beaded bracelet. Looks like we picked it up. Weird artifact. Take that. Satisfied? What's up, Tusk? Is it because I'm back? What are you? Crab? Eyeless crab. What a loser. Why don't you have eyes? He misses me. Like I said, what a loser. I chopped off something. His right pincer. How damaged is he? He's wounded. $87 experience, not bad. That ape just beat the fuck out of that bat. Yo, I could trade with the albino ape. Oh, he has nothing to trade. Live and drink. You are killing enemies in Dark Souls for the big farm. What big farm? What do you mean? Like, what are you farming? Just now the last enemy you killed made your soul count. Oh, I like that. Yeah, 64,000. Dude, I love when that stuff happens. Or when you, like, level up and it's the exact amount. No, my glove's cracked. What's going on over here? This actually, we're gonna get here. We're gonna charge the crab. We're gonna dismember it. Yeah. Look at that though. That's terrible. See, I don't like that thing about the experience system because I chopped off the arm. Like I charged it. I did all kinds of damage to it, but it seems like the ape got the kill, so I didn't get any experience. I don't like that. Like, I'm cool with letting him do his thing, right? But I just don't like the fact that I lose out. It's not like I took advantage of... Like, it's not like I cheesed it or something, right? Got some raw worm meat. I was totally doing my part in that fight. You're just grinding souls so you can... Okay. What is this you're trying to do? So what I always do is, I mean, I think you know what I do. I like to wear the heaviest set I can, like the most defense that I can get, but also still have like fast rolling and all that. Painted leather apron. Oh. It's painted with the scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Bashid. While on a trek through Kirkutum, Bashid lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. By chance, a group of nearby soldiers came to his rescue. Moved by their kindness, Bashid enrolled at a local outpost as a recruit. And its reputation with the Kirkutum Bane cult. Cool. Gives you heat resistance. That's cool. A steel mace. That's cool. Alright. Not much to say about that. And making a tank. I don't think tanks exist in Dark Souls, right? These are vehicles. Oh, you're modding, aren't you? Dismember. Chop something off, right? Maybe not. I don't even know. He died anyway. I chopped off his feet. Hell yeah. Get more of that raw worm meat. So sexy. Love it. Current state's 45 strength, 32 vitality. Yeah, I guess vitality is equip load in that game. Is it not endurance? I don't remember. My torch burns out. I can't see my dick in front of my own face now. We're actually getting a lot closer to a level up than I realized, but not gonna happen anytime soon here. I mean, well, with some of these enemies. It actually is gonna happen. But it depends on the right kind of enemies. These guys that are with 1 experience, it's obviously not gonna get there very quick. A wool kilt. Encrusted wool kilt. Take it. Maybe my wiener can hang out the bottom of it or something. That would be cool. Yeah, so he was worth 87. Oh, the cannibal there, he's gonna be worth some. Maybe not actually. What about you? What's your deal? Mofrafsu, the stalwart snapjaw tot eater. Tussocks of fur, blah blah blah. Disliked by Beetils for eating all their fruit. Disliked by antelopes for worshipping a highly entropic being. Loved by Snapjaws. Disliked by the highly entropic beings for questioning the origins of the moon. Oh no. We gotta put a stop to this guy. We can't let that stand. He misses me with his bite. How's he doing? I think he's still fine. Not sure how that's the case. I don't have any good attacks to use. I could just do an actual sting. Yeah, he's taking some bleeding damage now. You'll love to see it. Freezing Ray is not ready. Oh, did they switch places? That worked out. Charge is ready. We're gonna do a charge on him. That'll get a cleave if I'm lucky. Okay, he's bleeding. He's wounded. I'm gonna hold off on Freezing Ray. Reputation with Snapjaws decreased by 200 to negative 1045. Baytals increased to 100. Antelopes increased to 95. Highly entropic beings increased to 90. A lacquered bronze. Repels liquids. It weighs less than normal because it's slender. Ah. Okay. What is a burnoose? A long hooded cloak whitewashed from years of exposure to the desert sun. Cool. What were you saying there? I have to scroll back through one of those. Oh no, I read that one. Okay. So you want to use the shield. I didn't know that. Okay. The dragon tooth, which is totally not just a dick. There's a bear that just died. Alright. Did I just take 14 damage? No, I dealt 14. That's ridiculous. Dismember. I lopped off his head. I think it's pretty safe to say that killed him. You flinch away as a wooden arrow whistles past from the southwest. Oh, they're coming from multiple directions, aren't they? Cool. Took that guy down. What's your deal? You're neutral, a scrap-clad hermit. I must protect you at all costs. Dismember is not ready, however, so... Oof. Faded Nullworm cleaves my armor. One moment while I sneeze as well. See, that's probably fair, Tusk, but I just don't like using shields. Let's trade with the Hermit. He has nothing to trade. Can't even do a water ritual. What we should do is relax here for a few turns. Because we're getting more and more hurt over time. What is that? It's a cannibal, but... Okay, he's just bloody. Nothing special. Where'd that other dude go? When I was just waiting, I missed him leaving. What do we have here? Wooden arrows. You know I'll take it. You know I'll take that grenade. Stun gas grenade. And I'll take that copper nugget. Butt nugget. A steed whizzes past from the east. Oh, I'm not over there anymore. It's still shooting! They can shoot so far! Sorry if I'm sniffly. That sneeze did a number on me. I know this is a slightly controversial opinion, but I feel like enemies should not be... They should not reduce the experience they are worth. Always worth the same. I know why they do it, because they feel like you would level up too quickly, but I want to level up too quickly. Don't you understand? Decapitation! Yes. We did it. Lop that man's head off. This guy's still chilling, okay. Thought for a moment like, an enemy! It's not an enemy though. Dude, I remember that boss. Not a big fan of that boss. Oh, these things, they do something, don't they? Yeah. Oh. I just killed that bat. The sappy bat dies. Ooh. I didn't realize I was that close now. I knew I was getting closer, but... I got 3 health. Okay. 74 skill points and 1 mutation point. So, skill points, by the way, I did double check something after last stream. And intelligence is, it does govern your skill points. So, intelligence is one that, like, if you get leveled up early, you get... It's an investment, right? I keep forgetting to use Beguiling. I really should use it. Also, I didn't think shooting that thing on the wall would be that good. A beaded bracelet. I should find the next enemy like that centipede. Let's try to beguile it. Beguile creature. I gotta wait for it to be next to me. Oh! I got... the giant centipede ogles you lovingly. A python, okay. Beguiled, easy, friendly, engagement style aggressive. I can't talk to him or anything. I like how it changed color. That's kind of cool. Subterranean salt marsh, 3 strata deep. Last time I went up a level, I almost died from a scorpion and some venom. What in the name of Zeus's butthole is going on up there? They have some like grapes or something. Oh, algal maggot. Bloated pustules of noxious gas quilt the abdomen of this writhing, pallid maggot. Not a fan. Get away from it. Oh, those were 300. Yo, this place is sick. Yo, stop cracking my stuff, but also, I'm gonna beguile you. The Nullworm ogles you lovingly. Alright. That thing down there, I care about a lot. Yeah, it's worth 300. It was worth risking the melee attack on. Did my centipede die? I think it did. That's fine. The Nullworm is probably better. Ooh, another one. Oh, that's a glow pad. That's not the maggot thing? Oops. Didn't mean to hurt you. Is that my Nullworm? Is fighting him? Or is that a special Nullworm? Yeah, it's mine. Beguiling is cool. I got experience for the glow pad dying. The Nullworm is still there. He's actually a little injured. $15 experience. 15. Are these... Your companion, a plated Nullworm, has died. It bled to death. Aww. I immediately chopped him up into raw worm meat. That maggot thing... 300 damage. Or 300 experience. Oh, damn it, I wish. Bloody giant centipede. Wonder why it wasn't dying. I'm bleeding. Why would I be bleeding? Something is teleporting, isn't it? That's slightly terrifying. Yonder brush, rather than spend its energy growing resilient to trampling, this grass takes a more offensive approach to groundskeeping. And this leech farmer slouches in the heat. A beaten leather hat is pulled low over her eyes, and sweat glistens on the scruffs of hair on her cheeks. Her hands are caked in mud, blood, and salt. Something happened. Oh. Something happened up here. Someone summoning centipedes? Where are they all coming from? What is this, just water? Dilute salt. Wait a few turns. I think fighting is still going on over there. What is this? Is this the thing that... Thermal Miner Mark 1. Stilt pistons fire in alternating quattro and tote the miner and her mines in esoteric patterns across the ground. When her topographic instincts are sated, a hatch opens and she lays her explosive egg. Oh my. We're going to freeze you. I'm gonna charge. I'm gonna dismember. I chopped off her something. What did it? The right hard point. Cool, I won 112 experience. Something's happening. It's a lot of centipedes. Holy dick burritos. They're worth 15 each. They will whittle me down if I'm not careful. Yeah, see, I'm down to 40 health. Despite the fact that they're easy, like, it all adds up. Oh, that's why. It's a nest, isn't it? Giant centipede nest. Plies of nest skin swell and contract as if the thing were taking breaths. Its darkling cavities glint with larvae burning to be born. Not when I'm done. 250 experience. You could feasibly farm that, however, given that there were 15 each. Is there more? Because there were a lot of centipedes in a couple of spots. One up north here. I think we've been high enough up that we would have seen it. A thistle? Stop it. Bad. Alright. Dealing some damage, but I'm surviving. What the hell is that? Bloodstained trash, okay. A little concerning, because I haven't been up here yet. And we saw a weird effect on the screen over... Ooh. Begin bleeding. You sit still, you recover a little bit more effectively. Not perfect, but it's better. What am I looking at there? Is it something? Mysterious gunslinger. You're neutral. The face of this trench-coated man is masked beneath the brim of a black hat, but you safely assume it bears the weathered features of a dark past. Let's trade. Oh, he has lead slugs. Very cheap, too. Live and drink. Is he the thing that's been teleporting around? I swear something was teleporting. There were some weird effects. What's going on with that? Graffitied shale. Anyone can only fathom how unpleasant it must be overcome? Okay. I saw some music coming from this way. Blocked by plant matter. There's no way in there. There's something there, however. I keep slipping. 200,000, not bad. Yeah, I like to do that too, Tusk. I'll set a goal of like, here's where I'm gonna try and reach. And then once I hit that goal, I often do it even more because I like grinding. Who attacked me? Did the gunslinger get mad at me? A lead slug from the... Yo, I think he's shooting at me. It says he's neutral, but I swear he was shooting at me. What in the world is going on in here? Ooh, a croc. It's probably weak, yeah. Oh. Is that the pad thing? Yeah, those don't matter. Oh, that centipede was worth 62. I think there are differing types of centipedes. They're hungry now as well, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna cook something. If I can. Hostile creatures, my ass. What is that? Slumberling. You nearly mistake it for a boulder and then you spot a crease in its hide as he draws a slow, hibernative breath. Suddenly you understand the saying, among pig farmers, always fear large rocks. He's asleep. I guess I'm lucky. Oh man. Freezing Ray. It's tough. It's considered hostile. Good luck. Freezing Ray. He's dazed, of course. Charge. He resists the effects of the venom. Okay. But I did some damage. Probably not much. He's still fine. But now if I dismember... I chopped off his left hind foot. Makes 2 damage from bleeding. Now we're gonna do a manual sting. Becomes confused. Takes some bleeding damage. Yo, we are whooping up on this man. Mobility impaired because his foot's missing. Aggressive stance, bleeding, cleaved, confused. I think he's still probably confused. It's hard to tell. He's dazed. He falls asleep in the middle of all this? I mean, his name is Slumberling. He lapses back into hibernation, then he bleeds and wakes up. Amazing. Oh my goodness. Wounded, tough, hostile, all that fun stuff. I am just whooping up 525. Yes! And he didn't do jack diddly dick to me. That's my kind of fight. Let's go. Let me get like 10 of those fights in a row that go that smoothly, like no damage or anything. And they're worth like 15,000 apiece. That's what I want. Whip up a meal. You gather some fixings, a smidgen of witchwood, some honorable cinnamon, a pinch of dismembered salt, and a sprinkle of shadow saffron. Toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. Not one of the good meals this time, though. Lots of trash to look through, and it blends in. A Dromad caravan. Cool. Mark that location. Rifling through the trash, you piece together clues and arrive at the following conclusion. Deep in the wilds of the glass-worshipping district of Dutara, Olapatar discovered Abal Tangle. There she befriended oozes and helped sack a village and burn its homes to the ground. Cool. I don't know how I figured that out from trash. Guess there was just like some paper, something in there. A bear. Oh my god, JC, a bear. The bear no longer has... No, it actually didn't work. Never mind. But I am dealing lots of damage to him. He ain't gonna last long. 75 experience. It's meh. What was that big old message? I saw it pop up, Tusk, but I didn't read it yet. I don't think I remember what you're talking about. The gargoyles and stuff. Silver Serpent Ring, I do know about that. I don't know about the Shield of Want because I don't use shields. I mean, I'm reading your message, I can infer what it does, but I didn't know about it. I kind of forgot you could sell items in that game, I'm not gonna lie. Brackish water. Anything interesting up here? Okay, there's a weird effect on the map and it makes me slightly nervous, but also intrigued. Is this a technology place? Can't go that way. I was gonna go over there and then go up. We have to go to a new map. If there is one over here. Oh, we can go back down. I don't really want to go... Oh, hello. I don't really want to go down here. Oh, this could be interesting, though. Oh, we're getting that same effect here, too. The glowy effect. No, my mail is cracked. My good stuff. Okay, this crab is taking massive amounts of damage. There we go. You're not special, are you? Nah. Oh, he was called an electrofuge. Wait, what? What, Tusk? Fungicide miner. What are you talking about? Frampton stuff. That's the snake dude. But you're telling me things I don't think I know. Chopped off its hard point. What's going on down here? Fresh corpse. Not what I wanted. Oh, you little bastard. Ow. It hurt. Alright, I have a specific place I want to go back to. Dark Souls, Framped, Snake Dude. I don't think he oh, I thought he said he eats you. I didn't know he eats other stuff. He eats stuff and then he'll give you souls? I didn't know that. Stairway down. Boom. I wanted to go back in here. Okay. Let's see. Can I line you two up? Damn it. Charge. Dismember. Decapitated. Decapitation! Alrighty, let's get this last one open. Oh, it's foaming. You can actually see it. Alrighty, we are good though. Well, I'm gonna shoot this thing. Worth a decent amount too. Never mind, only 62. The last one leveled me up, I think. So internally, I assume it must be worth a lot. I dismembered something. A lot of things, like, just grouping up here. Hit them both. There we go. Only worth one. Really not worth much anymore. Farming thing, you do. Yeah, no, that's what I do, yeah. It's like, here's my objective on what I want to grind to. And then once I get there, it's like, yeah, but if I double this now, it'll be even better. And this is how I, you know, end up becoming overpowered in every RPG ever. And what in the name of Batman's nipples is that? Bloody, slimy, salt-encrusted quillipede. The arthropod undulates forward on hundreds of chittering legs. Tiny needle-pointed quills jut out from between plates of chitin along its protracted body. Shouldn't be too bad, it's average. But has me a little worried here. We're gonna sting it. It's booking it now. Oh man. We got other things showing up that I don't really want to deal with. Let's see. Wounded. I'm gonna charge it. Not charge while in melee combat because a stupid eyeless crab. Dismember the crab. Health has dropped, of course it has. Wounded and injured. Oh no, I'm impaled. Well, I need to do something a little bit more drastic now. With this salve injector. Apply. Heal for 8. Another 8. Soothing tingle fades, that's okay. Alright, you're badly wounded. 325. Not bad. How do I want to handle this? We're going to sting that crab. Freezing ray, that guy. What the hell is that? Sun mask. A long sword. I'll take the sun mask. Got a little bit closer than I would have liked. The Healy boy probably say I could have probably handled it a little better early on, but then I got myself into a bad spot there. Wasn't good. Wasn't fun. We good now. I'm gonna go big dick mode on this guy. Watch this. Dismember! What did I do? I chopped off his right arm. What a dumbass. I'm gonna sting this one. Oh, it did nothing? Terrible. No, my armor's cracking more and more. And I'm bleeding. Alright, you're gonna have to stop this, bitch. Is something shooting at me? No, is this an effect on the screen? Okay. I'm gonna chill up here for a little bit. I wish I could grind on this more effectively. Despite my level, even in this area. I mean, I've advanced beyond the normal Red Rock area, so it's fine. We're in waterlogged tunnel. I found like some scary dudes in here one time. Like Templar, Truekin, something like that. I don't know what they are. No spoilers either. 'Cause I don't remember. So I will admit, I don't remember much about it. So I kind of alluded to something before. I'll go ahead and describe what I alluded to. And this is something I would consider spoilery, but I have seen this before. So I want to be transparent, but also say I don't really remember a lot about it. My memory is very strange and selective. I will remember very specific details of like a conversation from years ago, but I won't remember something like very obvious about a game or something that's like, how did you forget that? So my brain is very strange. That's all I'm trying to say. Why am I bleeding? So what I am alluding to is that I have seen the video from Seth. I don't remember his full name, but you probably know who I'm talking about. If you watch YouTube videos about this game, you've probably seen it. He does a lot of reviews and stuff of various games, and he had a really cool video about this game. I think so. I don't really want any details on this because I want to figure some things out on my own, but I think I remember something in that video about there being a time mechanic. Now we know there is a time dilation mechanic. I actually had it on a character. So there is some time related skills that you can get. I believe he mentioned something about a time related mechanic where you basically set a point in time, and then everything you do after that, if you're like dying or whatever, you can revert back to that snapshot in time. Now earlier I mentioned something because I said, what if an enemy like came back after I killed him? And I was like, actually there might be something to that, but I don't want to say anymore. That's why, because I was like, that's pretty spoilery, but that may actually be a thing. I chopped off the eyeless crab's face. So I'm not saying an enemy would ever do that, but it'd be cool if they could. But I, as the player, might actually be able to do something as crazy as like setting a save point in the game, like as part of the mechanics of the game, where again, we like set a snapshot in time and say, at any point I can revert back to a given point in time. So it's really cool. I do suggest watching that video because it's cool, but I don't want to watch it until I play some more now because it'll reveal more than I would like to see. Wet glow pads. We are 5 strata deep. What did Tuss say? You have 17 handmade daggers. He's collecting over there. Ooh, what the hell is that? It looks cool. I hope it doesn't die so I can kill it, unless it's impossible. Oh no, you're cool, you're a friend. Trash monk. Rust-flaked trash from a cross-section of eons functions as his habit, contoured to his body by a lifetime of wear. Equipped furs, silver rundoor, two-handed steel battle axe, and short bow. Okay, so here's, I'm gonna rephrase. Are those the glow pad things or the maggot thing? Oh, they're glow pads. I'm gonna rephrase a little bit then. If he has something useful when I talk to him, I hope he doesn't die. Like if I could do a good water ritual or trade or something. If he doesn't, I wouldn't mind looting his corpse. We found the location of a Dromad caravan. I arrive at the following conclusion. Someone released snakes into a camp of dogs. What? What an asshat. I determine the location of Brass Triangle Tepir. Okay. I want to talk to this trash man. Oh, he has nothing. Okay. Just fighting a random, like, dragonfly thing. Hey, Mr. Bear. Did you want to play? Well, if I charge you and then dismember you, you no longer have a tail, but you're also dead at the same time anyway. Doesn't feel good, does it, Mr. Bear? What the hell is that? Dromad, a stoic, long-necked man camel. The hell is that? Live and drink, friend. He has a burnt capacitor. I'm also coming up on my encumbrance limit, so I would maybe want to sell something if I can. Do it, Tusk. Farm forever. So fun. Whoa, what is that? It's the thistle, okay. The way it looked was like, whoa. Took some effort to get up there, but I made it. There were a couple interesting things there. We're gonna beguile that worm if I can. He begins sprinting. Arconaut, his cloak bulges around his waist where he stashes scrap on his belt, but doesn't look at you but 2 steps. He doesn't look at you but 2 steps in front of you. Oh, is this a time man? Let's trade. Oh my goodness, he has a chrome revolver and a basic toolkit and all kinds of fun stuff. That only weighs 1. I would be willing to buy that. Let's mark that. And let's trade him a book for it. Let's see. We'll get this one that's 39, so I get a few drams out of the deal. Trade completed. Thank you, good sir, for doing business. What time is it? I got a little over an hour left, and I'm making good progress. I'm pretty happy right now. It's only going to bother me that much more when I do die eventually. I'm not going to be happy about that. Other people are like, it's part of the game. I don't care. This game has a non-permadeath mode, okay? I just didn't enable it yet. So do I get experience if that guy kills the spoder? I think I might. Yep, 25 experience. Cool. So that works. He's got to be beguiled. He's got to be like a real ally. Now, you guys are just rude, okay? Stupid amoebas. Sting that man. Am I... Oh, I am hungry. I misread that earlier as stated as, like, not hungry for some reason. You gather whatever you can find for your meal. A carved dram of water. I don't know what that means. A dash of freed croc meat. A sprinkle of paprika. Paprika, if I can speak. And a dash of berries. You toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. My goodness. Are you still friendly? I assume it's like forever. I don't even know. Oh, he has a crab-crushing beak. So gnawworms are... Oh, you can break through shale. Cool. That guy's still just chilling over here, isn't he? What's down? Something I don't want to fight. I'm going to charge it. Oh, more of them. Well, I guess I'll fight them. They're worth so little, but they're just dealing a lot of damage over time. Hell yeah, Tusk, do it. One-handed. Oops, I slipped and went up. Is that the maggot thing? Because I want to kill it. No, it's not. Damn it. Verdammt! Auf Deutsch. Did my dude die? My gnawworm? Did he leave? Where be he? There he be. Still friendly. Alright, what do we have over here? A metal workbench. Steel was anointed with liquid chrome cooled and beaten into a flat and workable surface. Steel was anointed with liquid chrome cooled and beaten into a flat and workable surface. What in the name of Zeus's butthole is this? An unfinished sculpture. The wet paints of earth, clay, slag, chrome, and dye slouch a half idea with material weight. The transformation is arrested through indecision or neglect. A puzzling artifact. A bizarre contraption. Examine! You make some progress understanding the Unicomputer. Look at it. Inside a metal chassis, amber glyphs ride the scan lines painted by a cathode ray. Frustum keys are arranged in quiet rows. Contains wiring enabling it to function as part of a power grid consuming electrical charge. Opening a metal workbench. Bent metal sheet, copper nugget. What can I do with the torch? Oh, they're in the workbench. Oh. Oh. Take all of it. Take it all. Now, what do I want to drop? What do I want to drop? What the hell is... Oh, it's a book, but it's funky. I have so much raw worm meat tonight. What do I want to do with that? Let's see. 36 pounds of raw worm meat. What if I eat one? Will it hurt me? You eat it. Would taste great salted or smoked. You are now sated and wet. Oh, I liked it a lot then if I'm wet. Wow. Ugh, you feel sick. The poison begins to abate, but you still feel nauseous. So it tasted great, but it made me sick because it's raw. Because he didn't seem to mind. A puzzling artifact. Examine. You make some progress. Bizarre contraption. The glass printer. Behind the pane of a bronzed frame are the programmable instruments of glass making. Stove and blowpipe for hot work, oiler and wheel for cold. So is it like a 3D printer for glass? Contains plumbing, enabling it to function as part of a hydraulic transmission system, consuming hydraulic power. Contains wiring, enabling it to function as part of a power grid, consuming electrical charge. Charge. Charge again. Let's go further. Rifling through the trash, you piece together clues and determine the location of the Bibar Triquetra. This is that computer or whatever. The Uni computer. Oh my goodness. It's a crock worth 7 experience. I guess all the easy stuff does add up, but man, oh man, is it a lot. Where's he going? What? He just booked it over there to kill something, didn't he? Might have been an amoeba. How's he doing? Is he pretty hurt? He's injured. Does he heal? Oh, he might. He turned green, yeah. I like having a buddy. Oh no! Well, I wonder if he's gonna die. Those, young ivories, they do a number on you. If you're not careful. Anything to do here? Anywhere to go? We can go down. Good. Where did my dude go? There he is. Oh, it's one of those. There, hit it. Ooh, not dead. Shoot me again, I ain't dead yet. Said, shoot me again, I ain't dead yet. I don't know why this random stuff is coming to my mind tonight. Oh no! A sprouting orb is revealed here. Now we've seen this before. Time and chance, the two hands of nature, have woven roots, stems, and leaves into a fibrous dam. Sprouting orb, yes? Sting it. Freeze it. That's okay, I guess, Tusk. Dismember. I killed it. Now what? I can get out of here. I'm not worried about getting out of here, but now what? What is the trick? Can I dismember the wall? Is that my buddy? Yeah. Okay, so I had this happen earlier. We saw one of these walls, and I thought about trying to attack it, but I decided not to at the time. Now we know we can. That'll be good for the future. Ooh, are you another Arconaut? Are you friendly? Yeah. Let's trade. You the same one? You don't have whatever I sold you earlier, the book. Charge. That's Spoder. Dismember. That's Spoder. His right hind leg is gone. He's a nerd. Starting to think about whether or not I should upgrade 2 of my mutations or save up for another random. That's a tough call. Because I could do another freezing ray. Even multiple legs might be cool just for the extra carry weight and stuff. Not sure why I did that. It was uncalled for. I think this guy's friendly. Yep. Two-handed steel warhammer and some sturdy boarskin gloves. I want that. Get them. Because I want to go to boarskin gloves and put these on. Drop the old ones. They were good while they lasted. What are you doing, buddy? A masterwork short bow. Alright, I think I need to drop something. Let's look around for heavy stuff. That raw worm meat is really adding up. Let's see. Drop 5 of them. That'll carry me for a bit. The auto butcher is kind of getting me. Oh, did y'all kill my dude? What the hell is that? Very tough, hostile. It's a mimic! This awful chimeric beast is known to take any number of forms to fool its prey, though no one knows whether it truly assumes these forms or merely tricks the minds of its quarries into believing it so. Base demeanor aggressive. Equipped bite very tough and hostile. I like where this is going. Freeze the mimic! Oh my god. Took 6 damage. I want to get away. How do I handle this? Charge. At least 2 spaces, got it. Charge, but are brought up short. I didn't even move! Alright, how's the mimic looking? It's injured. Dismember it. I miss. 6 versus 11. My null worm actually cleaved the mimic's armor, however. Interesting. Sting. It's confused. It's taking no bleeding damage, though. Well, it took 0. It might take some more. You're a regular. Yeah, get off of me. The mimic dies? 625 experience. Yeah, buddy. Alright, what's going on with you, buddy? You're injured. Let's let him rest for a moment. How close are we? 1500 or so to another level? The mimic was a little frightening, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, we got another centipede nest over here? Yeah, looks like it. Certainly looks like it. Let's hit like 3 things at once. 250 for that. You love to see it. Catch up on what Tusk is saying. I saw the mimics thing. You're referring to Dark Souls mimics, putting you in their mouth. Yeah, you got a one hand. No, why one hand? No, because you want shields. Never mind, you don't want a one hand. You want a two hand. I was like, wait a minute, I said it backwards. Never one hand, because you have two hands. Use them both. So I play Dark Souls. Another Arconaut, but you're probably chill. The other ones have been. Yeah. They have a carbide longsword. The weird artifact. Examine. It's a freezing desert Chris. What about this one? Spring turret grenade Mark 1. Scissor. Does it actually pop up a turret? Scissor-like hinges fold metal rods into a tight sphere that's ready for isokinetic expansion on impact. Amazing. That got me a little bit hard, I'm not gonna lie. Rifling through the trash, you arrive at the following conclusion. One auspicious day, a babe was found swaddled in the mouth of a she-wolf with a blessed coin in each hand. That babe came to be known as Yamed. Another one of the sultans of Swing. Yes, the Sultans of Swing. That's the jam. Why do we get like... Oh! What? The Nullworm leveled up! So this dude can level up? That's actually kind of interesting. I did not expect that. You possess a dude, and then as you fight things, it levels up. So you have some incentive to keep them alive, it seems. Holding, yes, Tusk, holding, dual-wielding great swords is alright. Actually, I want to do that. Maybe, I don't know. Let me sell some of this worm meat. Actually, it's not weighing me down that much anymore, but like I'm still weighed down quite a bit. Nah, I don't need torches. Keep pouring fresh water over me, like a lot. Oh, I'm super dry. Not anymore. Okay, we're good now. I did it multiple turns in a row there. I was hearing a weird sound outside. It might have been like some sirens or something. And it made me think, I saw this earlier. Tusk knows about this because I sent it to him. There's a Dallas Air Show today, and a B-17, I think a P-51, is it P-51 Mustang, collided, and this thing it's like, just a couple seconds, it's on the ground, like, it's brutal. Bride Processing Core. Scrap, okay. It's a brutal crash. Like, again, they collide in midair, and it's no time. Like, the amount of time that, like, I think they died, and like, it's just crazy how, like, literally a couple seconds they're fine, and then, like, not even 5 seconds later they're just done. There's 6 people. Wow. Yeah, because the B-17 has like a full crew on it. It's not just like one person or anything. It's crazy. It's not that far from where I'm at. That's why I was like trying to find out where this happened, because there's another air show. It usually happens in October, and I was like, it's not that one, is it? It usually goes by a different name, but I was like, it's not that one, is it? One of my old jobs used to be, for a while we had a temporary location at one of the airports, one of the small airports, and they do an air show at that one every year. And that's the one I was thinking it might have been, but again, that one's in October. Is that my friend? How'd you get down there already? You're not. Okay. You're just getting jacked up by these glow pads. Nerd. What are you? Are you friendly? Trash monk, yeah you are. What does this guy have? Sav injector. Yes, give me that, daddy. Oh yes. I definitely want that. Ooh, he has wine. Folded carbide arrows, that's cool, but I don't need it. Sav injector has saved my life at least once. If I find them, I would like to acquire more. Alright, null worms are going at it, going at each other. Mine is cleaved, but I think he's gonna win. Yep, 100 experience. What'd you say, Tusk? Your current poise is pretty high? I mean, I would imagine if you're trying to go for the big, beefy build. You find the location of Nickel Tepper. Arconauts trying to steal my trash. Fractured microchip. Oh, Thistle. Whizzing past. Not anymore. I'm gonna kill him. How close are we to leveling up? 600? Was that 634? Something like that? A mimic would do the trick. Went over 20. Yeah, I don't know anything about like the poise system and all that really. I don't really care about that stuff. I got a friend who's super into like obscure stats and stuff in the Souls games. I'm like, dude, I don't care. It's like, I don't care to get into like, this weapon does this exact thing with your stats. And like, he gets into that and I'm like, dude, why? Kinda wanna get these bandages. That could be good. What is the small box? Identify. You may identify it for 2 drams? Sure. A box of crayons? I'll give you 8 drams for the bandages. Why not? This reduces my weight a little bit. Because the bandages are like, they don't weigh anything apparently. Either that or 3 don't weigh anything. Maybe they eventually add up to more. Really want to get this level up. Salty, slimy nullworm is dehydrated and will be unable to heal naturally until it gets water to drink. Okay. I gotta take care of my little buddy. Where'd he go? Come on, dude. Water over here. Come on. Does that count? It's bad water, isn't it? It's salty water. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Injured. How do I do this? I could pour some out. at risk of like dumping out my entire container. Let's try it with something else. Cider. How do I pour? Fill, drink, pour. Pour it nearby. Say up. How many drams? Okay. Hey, Mr. Nullworm, where are you at? I'm gonna like pour it on him, I guess. So, water. We'll get a little bit of fresh water, and we'll pour nearby, right on the dude, and we'll pour like 4 drams. I don't know, it's probably a lot. We'll do it anyway. The wet Nullworm is dehydrated. Bruh, drink it. So, oh no, how do I... Can I just give him... I would like to help him, but I really have no idea how. The Slug Snout? What's your deal? Why'd you deal 13 damage, bro? He's average. A massive muscular boar with the unnaturally long snout. With an unnaturally long snout, the torpid slug snout can spit massive solid slug snout slugs made out of the compacted, undigestible sinew of her prey, out of her slug snout snout. It's a lot of sibilance in that one blurb of text there, is it not? Dismember. Chopped off her face. You know, I'm starting to think that maybe my Nullworm is just not cut out to stay with me much longer. I really would like to save him, but salty water's not gonna work. I poured out some drams directly on him. I was hoping that might work, but it did not. If anyone watching knows what to do, I would appreciate some help. Otherwise, I'll just accept that he's done and I'll charm something else one day. Got a hostile plated worm. You're different. The young Nullworm secretes an epoxy-like resin that hardens into plates when compressed by shale. Is the bear, I chopped off the slug snout's face, not the bear. Yeah, I didn't dismember yet. Okay, we'll dismember that worm. It's bleeding. I chopped off its tail. 100 experience. Did the bear die? Did it run away? Because it got confused. Crap. Chopping up worm meat again. Where did the bear go? I guess it died and I didn't notice. Bears don't generally seem to leave corpses for whatever reason. What are we looking at here? It won't tell me. I'm trying to remember how I got to that screen. Okay. Hey! Jaeger popping in with that raid. Also, I did not hear it because this was turned off. My bad. I had turned that off the other day and I forgot all about it, so it did not give the pop-up, but it did give all the emotes. Thank you, Jaeger. I appreciate that. It is going okay. I'm still alive, you know, that counts for a lot, right? What were you up to tonight, and how are you doing? And did you have a good one? Oh no, a thistle. Get charged. Cool. My Nullworm is still hanging in. Magic the Gathering? That kind of MTG or something else? MTG Arena. Never heard of that, but I know what Magic the Gathering is. I remember way back in the day, 20 years ago, I had a friend that was into it. I started buying some of the cards, but I never played the game. I never really got into card games myself. What is that? That's a new dude. Woodsprog, muddy rags, tangled hair, skin caked with dirt. He capers about with arms flailing wildly. I love Tales of Maj'El, Jaeger. I was thinking about that game earlier. That's actually one of the first things I streamed on this channel, even way back before you even showed up, back in the Factorio days. I think that is... I think it's EYAL. But, I mean, I know what you mean, obviously. But you're the one that said you spelled it wrong for sure, so I'm gonna say I think it's EYAL instead of AYEL. Either way, no, I really like that game. It's another standout to me because it's one of those with actual like graphics and everything just by default. Now, I have to be clear because I think anyone who's, you know, watched me long enough, they know that I don't mind playing roguelikes, and in many cases I prefer to play them in ASCII mode. But that game really stood out to me because I was like, oh, that was maybe the first time I played a roguelike that by default had graphics and stuff, and that really stood out to me. Wet Woodsprog. Hayumph, hayumph. Let's trade. Oh, these bandages. Let's grab it. It just gets rid of a little bit of water on my end. So it reduces some of my weight. Still don't know how to water my poor Nullworm companion. Whip up a meal. You gather whatever you can find for your meal. A Glowpad's right leaf, a ghastly fractured microchip, and a dram of swaddled fish meat. Toss them in the pot and stir and you eat it. So another interesting thing about Tales of Maj'El that really caught me. I played that game first, I don't know, like 2018, 19 or something. And I had never really heard of it prior to that. And I played it, it looked really cool, I had a lot of fun with it. But if you actually go to the Wikipedia page for, I know Wikipedia is not maybe the best source for everything, but if you go to the Wikipedia page for roguelike, there is like a little chart, like a little tree or whatever that shows like some of the most important, again, I don't know who made the chart or whatever, but they show kind of the legacy of roguelikes, and they show where a lot of the branches happened, a lot of like forks happened, so you have like some games that are forked off of other games. And I was shocked to see Tales of Maj'El showing up, and maybe that's actually how I figured out about that game, actually. Maybe that's where I learned about it. That would actually add up. What probably happened is I was looking at that page and I was like, what is, because they just said like tome or something, and I was like, what is tome? And I started looking into it and I was like, oh, this is cool. Maybe that's how I learned about the game. But I also, like, that just stood out to me. I'm like, if it's good enough to put on the straight up roguelike page and it shows up in this relatively small tree of like important games, then seems like something I want to check out. This plastic tree here, you know, plastic tree is pretty cool, but it would be better if it was a Bulbo tree. Just saying. Just saying. What do we have here? A serrated iron longsword, a 1d4. I don't know if I can pick these up. Ooh, another neck ring that gives us reputation with baboons. What is this here? Glowfish corpse. A wool kilt. I don't know if I can pick any of this up or if they're gonna get mad at me. Oh, well, apparently I picked up the neck ring and an arrow exploded. I have no idea what's even happening now. Man, I just mentioned the Bulbo tree, and it's taking me back to that Subnautica playthrough I did a long time ago. Oh, That 25 experience, was it? I didn't pay attention. That caught me off guard. You've gained a level. You're now level 14. You gained 6 health, 74 skill points, and 1 mutation point. I was about to say, please give me an excited genome. No. I don't know if it happens again. I mean, I assume it might, but I don't want to know when. I don't want to be spoiled if it does. And when it does. Did my nullworm just die, or what happened to him? Might have given up. Like, bitch, you ain't giving me water. I'm gone. I mean, I tried. I gave it the good old college try. Or he got, like, shot or something, because some Boomerose arrow exploded a little bit. Oh, wait, there he is. I think that's him. Ooh, a small milky tube. A puzzling artifact. Identify it for 2 drems. A blaze injector. A slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream. So, for 41 to 50 rounds, you get 100 heat resistance. You cannot be frozen. Heat damage you deal is increased by 25%. You lose cold resistance by 50. You get 10 quickness. Your temperature cannot be increased by external heat sources. You must move around to avoid combusting and losing the effects of this tonic. It's a tonic. Applying one tonic while under the effects of another may produce undesired results. Very interesting. I'm gonna hold off on that one. It's a little expensive, and oops, it's a little expensive. It sounds risky. I don't like risky. You are cool. Let's trade. Nothing. Oh. Oh, there was a case. Oh, okay. Did I not kill it with that shot? Okay, whatever. Fine with me. I am getting lost in here, though. Let's be honest. How am I ever gonna get out of here? Oh, no. He's still here. I thought these things were fighting him, and I was like, oh, he's gonna get jacked up by some plants. Where are we at? Subterranean salt marsh, 5 strata deep. It's pretty cool stuff, though. Why are you running away? Still worth 15. I'm glad to see it. Oh, let's target that. Get that out of the way. What was the singing about? Your health has dropped below 40. I know. Charge the nest. Didn't think these guys would be hurting me so much. Alright, 62 experience from something. Maybe it was the nest, maybe it was a centipede. Must have been the nest. Good job, Nullworm. You helped me not die. I think it would have been fine, but it got a little dicier than I expected, that's all. Still salty water. Bro, can you just drink some salty water? Clean all your items. What in the hell is that? Voider. This 3-span rust-hued arachnid is so named for its instinctual ability to displace those who threaten it by folding space in the local area. God damn, that made my dick hard. We're gonna freeze it, and we're gonna charge it. And it's gonna teleport me. Oh no. I've lost sight of the Voider. We're going back. As long as I can freeze it again. 375 experience. Did the Nullworm kill it? Oh, he's red now. He's badly wounded. Hey, buddy, if I could get you... If I knew how to give you water, I would. I tried dumping it on you, and maybe 4 drams wasn't enough, but you just didn't seem to care. There were like puddles of it on the floor, and you just kind of ignored it. Let me try one more time. Let's not pour it directly on him. It's a waste of money if it doesn't work, but it's fine. Fresh water. Nah, Tusk, you got like 270 something. Pour it nearby. Left. We'll pour like 8 drams. Why did it say 7? What? 8. Some weird stuff happening there. 300k. Nice. Oh, is he drinking it? What happened? 7 drams of dilute salt. I feel like he did drink it. I poured the fresh water out. It's like he drank it and then... No. Well, he might die. I'll beguile something else. Don't walk over the young ivory. Another voider. They're worth a lot. They don't seem to do that to the nullworm. They only do it to me. It's injured. Freezing ray is almost ready. Haha, 375. Why butcher a voider corpse into a voider gland? Pretty hot. Yeah, 300k points, man. How'd you get all those, dude? Where in the world did you get all those, Tusk? Are you cheating? Another voider gland. No! Where'd he go? Down here. I saw something blinking occasionally. No? Okay then. That man just offed off, didn't he? He said, fuck this shit, I'm out. What time is it? Still making good time here. Again, I'm gonna have a hard time getting out of here. Hey, buddy. Heard you wanna play. Your companion, a nullworm, died. It was bitten to death by a voider. Well, damn. And I get no experience for him dying now. But I was wondering something. Nope, can't do that. Okay. It's like, what if I beguile the voider? If he gets close enough to me to bite me, then I could probably beguile him. But it seems like he'll probably just teleport me. Beguile creature! The Dreadroot. What? Why did you beguile the Dreadroot? Beguile the voider. Oh, I did it! So now this dude, who can teleport things away, is my friend. You know, that seems like a bit of a step up from the nullworm. Sorry, old friend. You were good while you lasted, but we just got an upgrade. I'm still 5 strata deep. Not much going on here. I'd kind of like to start leaving because I need to somehow get back to Yopa and stuff. Might be a good thing to do to wrap up here today over the next like 20 minutes or so. Find a way out of here. Because you can't just go back up to the world map, I don't think. Hold on. Hit this. Bop. What happened to us? Come on, Voider. Help me out, Voider. There could be some annoyance to the whole thing of the Voider teleporting enemies. If I'm trying to fight an enemy and they get teleported, that could be bad. And it looks like we got one of those plant things that like spins up a wall. Sting it and dismember it. Sprouting orb. You're my friend, right? Yeah, the Voider. He's freaky. It does say arachnid, and I don't like spoders. Why are they giving you less? It shouldn't happen. You change your equipment, right? You no longer have that shield that was giving you the extra stuff? Well, they shouldn't give you less. That game doesn't do that. Right? Silver nugget. It's really light, isn't it? Yeah, 1 pound for 50. Not bad. So what I could do is take a look at some of these weapons and stuff. I gotta find out what I don't want. We got too many things here. I can get rid of a stunner. It's only 3. That's the problem. I look at that, I'm like, well, it's only 3. But then I keep seeing more and more things. Opal pommeled steel battle axe. I think that's exactly what I'm wielding. Unless I accidentally unequipped my weapon. But, probably just found that somewhere. Get rid of the freezing desert Chris. Slender lacquered bronze. Two-handed sword. You know what? We don't need that. Let's go. Sturdy steel battle axe. Engraved two-handed steel long sword. It sounds cool, but I don't really need it. Engraved iron battle axe. Died of natural causes at 101. We already read that one. Rid of it 2. 64 drams. Good. I'm probably going to grab that silver nugget as a much lighter form of currency. Basically. The 1d4. So this is interesting. 1d4. This... Oh, the 1d4 comes from the arrow, doesn't it? Yeah. And the 4, the penetration value, is separate from that. So we got 3 short bows here. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. I don't care about the single arrow. It's fine. I'm too lazy to deal with that. That's 5 extra weight just sitting there. Let's get rid of that, you know. I haven't looked at that toolkit yet. I really should. What about these? They're trade goods. Just light currency, right? Canteen and water skins, and I'm gonna hold on to the trinkets. Anything in the armor side, the clothing and stuff. We have 3 quilted shawls. If I want one, I don't need 3, right? We can get rid of 2 of them. That'll just help a little bit. Same with these masks. I don't need 3, so we can get rid of 2 of them. Drop some of that weight, maybe. This ape fur cloak is like, it's okay, but I feel like I have something better. Ah, see, you did change your equipment, dude. I told you. Like, cold resist, okay, fine, but like the reputation with apes, that's pretty bad. It weighs 6. Now, granted, this is already like basically the entire. That's tough. Because he's still gonna owe me 30 drams, and if I do this, it's. I feel like those 30 drams might be more than the 6 that weighs. I'm not sure. Let's stick with this because we're gonna lose a lot of weight by doing this anyway. My weight's at 390. Actually, let's trade real quick. And yeah, it actually does go up. It goes up to 394. So let's not do that. Where's my void dude? What's he called? I don't know anymore. A voider? Yeah, voider. Bunch of asphalt. What if this was like fresh water? All that trouble I went through trying to find it a minute ago, and it's like, oh, we've got fresh water here. The Nullworm would have survived. I don't know how I feel about Voider so far. He's cool, but I don't know if he's as useful. Ooh, okay, so see, this is 40, so my weight is 390. I'm pointing right at it though. I'm blocking my max at 413. If we do this, we can see it. So if we look at that, it's 390. If I mark this ape fur cloak, it goes up to 394 because they're gonna give me 42 drams. Well, if I do this, it goes down to 388 because he's only got to give me 2 drams and the 4 copper nuggets. So there's a slight benefit to doing that. But if I also do this, it doesn't make enough of a difference, but I want to do it anyway. Because bandages, they say they weigh 0. Look at these vine wafers as well. Only up 3 drams, let's do it. Alrighty. It's a somewhere. What's up with these dudes like living down here? It's wild. Hello, Mr. Turret. Are you still worth 375? Hope you are. You are. Cool. What is up with these walls? Concrete. Yeah, I was about to say they look different. No Jasper? Go Jasper? I don't know what that says. Something Jasper. Soaking wet. Graffiti concrete wall. Let me find a bunch of those good old turrets, if you don't mind. What is this? Pillar? Pool of liquid. It's asphalt. Okay. Ooh, Mr. Turret. What's your deal? Chirps. Dismember. I chopped off its control unit. Yeah, you stupid turret. Take the lead slugs. Give me more of those. Hey, a Nullworm. I almost thought you were friendly for a moment. You're one of the plated ones. Alright, let's get one of those. Unfortunately... Damn. Okay, whatever. I was gonna say, unfortunately, Dismember's not ready. We got another one already? You're a regular Nullworm. No, my stuff is cracking. Why? I mean, I know why, but why? Another one of you. You were worth a lot. Slumberling, that's right. Alright, let's get everything kind of geared up. We're gonna freeze it. We're going to charge. We're going to dismember. Oh, I killed him already. That went way faster. Oh, because I chopped off his head. Decapitation! Good on you if you know that reference. Because I keep making it today. Bunch of trash. Campfire remains. How are we doing on level? Still quite a ways to get to level 15. I'm not excited about that. And unfortunately we made some meat out of that nullworm. Ran into problems with that earlier because it weighed me down quite a bit. Are you friendly or what? What's your deal? Wet giant beetle. Apparently you are. Not friendly. Probably because that ice hit you or something and you're just not happy about it. Ooh, a slumberling. You know I'm excited about that. Alright, freezing ray. Charge. Dismember. Alright, did I chop something off? His left hind foot. Yeah, so he's bleeding. Like the doofus that he is. I have stung him. He resists the venom. Oh no. What hit me? It was hit. Oh, he was that close. Okay. We have a problem. Oops, don't want to do that. Is there a pretty safe spot to try to teleport to? Like here? Yep. I hope I can still get the credit for this, but getting out of there in that moment was the best thing I could do. Son of a bitch. Feels very risky. There he is. Alright, is he healing? He's fine. Is he sleeping right now? Mobility impaired and asleep. Yeah, he's still cleaved. Oh no! He's... Oh, that's a beetle. That's not him. Get off of me, son of a bitch. I thought that was him. I was like, no! Daddy has come knocking. Spread 'em, son. Slowly waiting. I know the button to auto heal, but I'm just slowly waiting. I'm going to play this my own way. Are you the friend? He just shows up out of nowhere. Alrighty. Freezing ray. Charge. He's confused. Okay. How's he doing? He's fine. Cleaved -4. So, dismember better work. Chopped off his head, didn't I? Yep. 525. Beautiful. Okay, what we learned there is that they are very dangerous. He hit me very hard. Teleport might have saved my life. I was prepared to use a salve as well, but teleport was that, like, let's get out of there first. If we can. Alright, we'll just go for 3. Or not. I think I missed one. $66 health. 56. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They going ham. Were there 2 nests? Or did I move around in some weird way? Maybe, I don't know. 250, not bad. Alright, give me just a moment. I need to go to the bathroom. We'll keep going for a little bit because I want to try and get into a better spot than this. Alright, let's see if we can't do something useful here. However, first... Oops. That is not I. How did I miss it that badly? What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Basic toolkit. Look... Increases the chance of recovering additional bits. Okay. Wanted to see how it worked. An array of tinkering utensils cling against tin. Tweezers, a tiny hammer, pliers, inverted pliers, glass marbles, and 3 wrenches. Yeah, I was curious if I could straight up use that. Dumping water over myself. You don't know why? It's because, well, if you play this game, you probably very well know why. Given that it is, like, one of the easy starting classes. But, you start out with amphibious. So, you need water, like, poured on you, rather than drinking it normally. Begin trade. Oh, you've got an ape. Oh, yeah, I sold it to you, right? You're that guy? Yeah, I think so. But... it's not what it cost when I did it. When I sold it. You are ripping me off. We're in? Alright, we have a statue here. What is going on over there? We got a lot of centipedes, but what is this? Gelatinous wedge. Organic matter is liquefied by the agents of decay and pressurized by tight spaces into the shapes of prismatoids. Galvanized by a cousin instinct to hunger, the gelatin entity now extrudes itself forward in wedge form. I would really like to kill that to see what it's worth. It's average. However, these guys are going to be a problem, aren't they? What is that? A book. I was going to say it looks like it might be a book. It is. Did it die? No, it's there. Oh, there's only one. Okay. Charge! A laser. Oh no. Don't tell me I got too greedy. Who's hitting me with a laser from the northwest? It died, didn't it? Yeah. The slimy wet glow pad gains a level. Oh! For damage. That's like ash. Yeah. That laser beam is cooking everything. Also, let's get a free bit of lore if this is new. While, yeah, the shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Ulamed. While traveling through the Sultan-worshipping district of Shabal, Ulamed stopped at a market in Salanip. At an obscure shop, he purchased a commanding floating orb and named it Commandingaka Ulamedbun. Then he went to a nearby tavern and lost Commandingaka Ulamedbun to a local pickpocket. He cursed the tavern and left Salanip. I received a quest. Visit Shabal. A new quest. Recover it. Alright, but this laser, is it a turret? Is it a dude? What is it? It's cooking like everything that shows itself. It's gone. I don't know how to feel about that. It was coming from that direction, and now I don't see it. Could it be friendly to us? No, it hit me earlier. That really makes me uncomfortable. Okay, something just hit something. What did you say, Tusk? I don't know anything about the sets and stuff like that. I mean, cool, but I don't know anything about that. Is it a seed spitter? It is. A slug. Oh. All right, sprint. All right, let's not die. I'm getting a little greedy, but also like, dude, I just got surrounded. +9, that's good. Soothing tingle fades. There was stuff coming from all kinds of directions. Okay, you. Is it you, you motherfucker? You seem friendly now. There's nothing to trade. Average, neutral. Dude, I don't know if I trust that. What do you have? Engraved weird artifact. some wine. Things over here are also dead now. Why am I still here? A slug whizzes past. Is it that guy? Yeah, he hits me with a slug. Okay. Freezing ray. Charge. Dismember. Okay, he's done. We're gonna come back down here a little bit. Let some of this stuff recover. And I think we're pretty much good. Get out of here, beetle. 100 experience for that? Okay, I'll take it. I need everything I can get. That guy is the one shooting at me. I'm afraid to attack him because, one, it's probably going to hurt. Two, it might really jack up reputations. But we had this happen earlier. A gun dude was friendly, but he was attacking me as well. Don't like it. I want a copper nugget in place of something else. Oh, I'm not sure. Eyeless crab legs. Oh man, I don't even know. No, I'm fine at the moment. I don't want to mess with it. We didn't come from here. Where does this take us? You're famished, you'll move slower until you eat. Yeah. Whip up a meal. You gather some fixings. Some fish meat, an abandoned blade of grass, and a compassionate crust of bread. Toss them in a pot and stir, you eat. 6 strata deep. That is pretty deep, isn't it? Oh, Cult of Ulamed. Well, hold on a minute. This just got more interesting, didn't it? Alright, let's let that recover again. Dismember. Oh my goodness, you are a special one. Gershworm and member of the Cult of Ulamed. The roiling, flailing husk of some sort of cud worm. Its body and mind have been twisted by the dark energies of the deep caves of Cud. Crushing bands. And little babbies. Trivial and hostile, segmented mirthworm. Glistening barrels of silvery flesh stuff shudder in ecstasy until they tear into two, pause in a moment of reprieve, then resume their rapturous dithering. What kind of wall is that? Falkreet. Islands of carbon gravel populate an ocean of bitumen and rise from the horizontal plane toward the emptiness of the air rasp. Time and pressure have laid hairline trenches along the basin. Well, I don't like any of this, so let's pop a freezing ray. Do a couple of these. We're 35, little babby. Badly wounded. He's frozen. What was he worth? 350. Love it. Another one. Starts releasing poisonous gas. I took damage from the poison. What happened? Did he die? No, he just offed off, didn't he? Another 350. Okay, so the poison is dangerous. Whoa, what are these? Worm of the earth. A massive tube of muscle tipped in a beak built for grinding stone. Physical features, gnashing beak. They're weak, according to the game. It's cleaving my armor, though. It's taking my poison from me now. It's worth 87. My armor continues to crack. Oh. Worm of the earth tried to hit my buddy. He disappeared. That's where my buddy really helped out. Alrighty, let's grab Freezing Ray and bop them. Leaving my armor, why? It's a worm. So all in all, like, individually they're really easy. They're worth a lot, but over time this could be a problem. One of them died. We're going to dismember this one. I lopped off its head. Pretty sure that killed it. You the Nick Cage, you don't say meme. Cool. This place has just got way stranger as we've gone even deeper. Oh, stop it. We got oh man, 48,409. Not bad, not bad. Can I hit all three? I can. Right there. Chopped something. Yeah, lopped off its head. I don't think these worms really have much to dismember. It's probably like pretty much guaranteed kill. 48,792. Let's pass a few turns. And... only 35. Carrying too much to move. What a stupid worm meat. And I actually need to move. Let's go worm meat. Drop 12 of them. All right, 49,123. Good progress to leveling up. Still more. There's infinitely spawning like the centipedes. Oh, what are you? You're one that we've already fought. Gershworm. My goodness. $56. Dismember. Cool. 350. I love it. We're getting close to leveling up. Oh no, what are you? Which kind are you? You're a flashbang miner Mark 1. Don't like it. Actually, it's gonna hit both, maybe? I hit the flashbang miner, I'm pretty sure. Got it for 112. Jesus, man. These worms. Yeah, level 15. An attribute point. So 3 health, 74 skill points, 1 mutation point, 1 attribute point. Oh, we got it again. Excited state. Would you like to spend 4 mutation points to buy a mutation before rapidly mutating? Interesting. That's a very smart UI decision. Because what if I get something that I want to rapidly mutate? Oh, I like it. Let's do it. I may get something I really don't care that much about. I may get 3 options that I'm kind of met on. But there's a lot of potential. Siphon Vim. Oh, don't use Vim. Use VS Code or something. I know VS Code's not terminal based, and I know it's a weird reference. But NeoVim, oh, people use Atom and stuff. Okay, I'll stop. You bond with a nearby creature and leech its life force. Mental attack versus an organic creature. 20 rounds, wow. Mental Mirror. I've seen this one before. You reflect mental attacks back at your attackers. When you suffer a mental attack while Mental Mirror is off cooldown, you gain +4 mental armor. If the attack then fails to penetrate your mental armor, it's reflected back at your attacker. Then we have Light Manipulation. You manipulate light to your advantage. You produce ambient light within a radius of 4. You may focus the light into a laser beam. Doing so reduces the radius of your ambient light by 1. Laser damage increment 1d3, laser penetration 4. Ambient light recharges at a rate of 1 unit every 15 rounds until it reaches its maximum value. I was sold on Siphon Vim until I read Light Manipulation. Yeah, let me get that. That just sounds way too cool for me. You've gained the activated ability Laze. You've gained the activated ability Ambient Light. You gain Light Manipulation. Now I get to pick which one of these to rapidly advance. Well, you know, I have to go with my old standby Freezing Ray. It's just too good. Oh, it's rank 9 now. You what, mate? You what, mate? Okay, it goes up to rank 9, but right now we're stuck at 8 because it's capped based on our level. I kind of don't like that. I understand why, because they're doing it as a game balancing thing, but I'd rather just be more overpowered. I have more fun with that. So let's see, 8d3 plus 1, so a minimum of 9 and a max of 25. And we cool them down very significantly. So a minimum of 8 and a max of 24. Cooling them down. So I guess that just keeps them frozen much longer. Incredible. Well, that was about as good as I could have expected. Now I have questions about what to raise. I think I want to do some strength. I mean, I was kind of working towards that berserk ability. So let's do strength. 27. A lot of skill points. Berserk needs 29. I'll need one attribute point and then one of those level ups where we get free attribute points, maybe. That would probably be the easiest way to get there at this point. What's it cost? 300. It's expensive. I might hold off a little bit. Poison tolerance. That's nice. Swimming reduces the penalty. Taking less damage is good. Wilderness lore. Those seem good. Scavenger. Yeah. Curious about disassemble. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Let's do disassemble. I'm gonna hold off a little bit on doing anything else for the moment. Can I do a freezing ray? We're on cooldown. Gotta see it. Oh yeah, hit them all. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of things are dying there, huh? How much damage? 14? 20? 16? That's just a crazy boost out of nowhere from that excited genome. Okay, you know what I think I have to do? I feel like I have to go in here and see if... Is it just a brutal... Oh, seed sprout worm. I don't think I've seen that one yet, have I? Is it just a brutal area? Or is there a spawner? Wait a few turns, dismember. It's just a door. Stop cracking my armor. Decapitated? How? I didn't even use the move. Came from one of my passives, but it's like incredible. Oh, are you... Which one are you? You're new? Oh no, you're just bloody. It's a lot of animations. Stop it. Okay. Dismember. What did I chop off? Hold on. His tail. Interesting. Okay, so this man is gonna cause some problems. Badly wounded, die. Yeah, I know my health has dropped. This dude is just chilling. You are the friendly one, yeah? Okay, good. Not playing games that time, we're just gonna do the auto heal. Carrying 2. Oh my god. No worm meat. Drop 16, keep 2. I know I can stop that by telling it not to butcher corpses, but I like it happening, just sometimes, not all the time. I don't want to toggle it all the time. Dismember. Look at the statue, Yamed, Har's husband. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Yamed. One auspicious day, a babe was found swaddled in the mouth of a she-wolf. I know we've read this one. Unless there's 2 that have that same story, that babe came to be known as Yamed. Okay, well, it seems that the obscene amount of worms that we encountered are now no longer a threat at the moment. Oh my god. Is it worms? What did I pick up? I collected fresh water. That's not something you see very often down here. Okay. The grind is paying off, Tusk says. Well, that's good to hear. I do have worm meat again. Drop 14. Yeah, I'm collecting fresh water as I go past, so that's a little bit different. The seed sprout worm, and remember, oh, burrows into the ground. Interesting. Whoa. I'm confused and it's scrambling the map. A hidden weird artifact explodes with a flash. Whoops. Oh, hold on. I hit the wrong button. That was cool though. Oh no, another one. Damn it. It's gonna happen again if I go right. Skip that tile. The Arumumum becomes confused. I am terrified. I don't know what that is. It's on the other map though, not this one. Something's happening. Saw a random effect pop up, right? A weapon rack. I think I chopped something off of it. I'm not even using cleave anymore, or dismember anymore. Yeah, I did. I chopped off a pseudopod. Bronze longsword. A shoot crab. With a shell no larger than a human fist, this crab scuttles through a vent curiously suited to the dimensions of its figure. Often accompanied by dozens of its ghastly cousins, the jittering decapod means to devour all living matter it passes over. Oh, it's dead now. Wasn't even worth anything. The mutation you choose begins with a massive steel cleaver. Vacant spaces the light. Author's note, you are one step closer to the nameless gods who had believed the inhabitants of Qud and the earth with his guidance. Something died a moment ago. Not sure what it was. What in the name of Apollo's butthole is this? I always say Zeus. Bright shrooms, shining hyphae pour their soft light up into the orbicular cap of the earth lamp. Well, I'm gonna freezing ray this nest here. Charge it, and it's dead. So they're just glowy mushrooms. My little dude's still chilling. He's hanging out. Where are we? That was a cool / weird effect. Okay. We got a lot of bright shrooms. We got an Arconaut. Got an amoeba. We have a statue. Ulamed. On the anniversary of a great battle, a babe was found swaddled with a dominant hammer in each hand by a group of worms in the godless district of Shenalil. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Ulamed, the colossal seed of worms. Well, Shenalil, we can visit it. That's a quest. We got this thistle here, which says trivial, but it's not so trivial. You take off your Havel ring. I missed that one. I'm sorry, Tusk. A while. I'm not that bad usually. I read the last couples, and for some reason I missed that. Yeah, I do use Havel ring usually because I want fast rolls at like all times. Anything that lets me do that is good. Yo, there are some interesting effects going on down here. We got the double thistle going on here. A bear. I mean, you got nothing to prove to me on that, Tusk. You know I'd be grinding. What I could do? I haven't used Lays yet. Huh. The bear is my friend too. Are they both my friend now? If the bear doesn't bleed out or something. The rocket explodes. What? I don't know if I like the sound of that. This is what I already read, yeah? Yeah, the colossal seed of worms. Any ladies normal armor? Well, I mean, it depends. If you got like a fast roll with heavy armor, it's not going to be any better with normal. Let's trade. You have rockets? Where was that coming from? Microchips, all kinds of random stuff. Okay. It looked like I thought I saw explosions over here when that happened. Oh. Wet Agate Gorged Growth Figurine. This figurine worked from agate and intricately depicts a gorged growth. What the hell do you mean by that? A carpet of spent and damp sporophytes dither in glutted ecstasy on the calcified trellis. They sucked blood from the life-wet beings around them and grew the scaffolding bone, whose superior extremity terminates in a monstrous beak. Plus 100 reputation with roots. Cool. Yeah, what is that effect? The Arconaut's picking flowers. I took it. As I walked past it, I auto picked it up. Oh, this is what's causing it. Salty, slimy chrome pyramid and pariah to their people. A mountainous pyramid of chrome hovers about you. The volume around it appears furrowed somehow, and sound only comes through in waves. It's as though space and time themselves were crumpled away before the thing's very presence. It features a distortion field, slime-stained strange tubes. And it's impossible, according to this, so I don't want to make it mad if I can avoid that. Let's not get anywhere near it. Ooh, what is that weird penis-looking thing? Bloated leech. This huge bloated leech's skin is taut, its insides full of drained blood. So can I only beguile one thing at a time? That's what I'm curious about. Hey, we could start going up. 6 strata deep is cool and all, but I actually want to get out of here. Like, legitimately, I do. Shrine to Uram, the honored miniature clock. I remember that name. Laid in 5071 BR after murdering a popular rival with a vessel of the fates made of copper, the Sultan of Qud was assassinated. Because of Uram's reputation for worshipping the past, present, and future, she was chosen as the successor. Ooh, a little bit of lore. Yeah, I think I can only have one thing beguiled at a time. Which is unfortunate, but understandable. Is it still I to do? Yeah, it is. Okay. What's going on over there in the corner? It's hard to tell. Something died. Now, unfortunately, the bear is definitely going to need to stay hydrated. So the same problem I had with the nullworm might crop up with the bear, where it's like, it can't heal. The bear is also way beefier, I think. Let's eat a meal. You toss a soybean, some cardamom, a page torn from heirlooms of cud, and a pinch of falkreat flake into a pot and stir. It's like a big whistle on one of those. It happened again. What's wrong with my speaking? I forgot how to speak. You okay, buddy? You're wounded. Are you bleeding? What's going on? Let's wait this out a little bit. Hopefully the cleaved goes away. Because that'll just make him get more and more wounded. Okay, this croc just spawned in or something. What happens? See, that's what I'm curious about. Like, I don't want to be spoiled, so if you know, and it's like a cool spoiler, don't tell me. I don't want to know, like, oh, there's a certain thing happening that's causing that I'm gonna find out on my own. Like, then I would rather not be told. But like, some effect happened there, and then there was a croc that I feel like was not there before. Are you still cleaved? Nope, you're good. Okay, you have recovered. Nothing. Vine wafer, yes. Bandage, yes. Cracked lens. You disassemble it. You receive tinkering bits. I thought I was getting it, but that worked too. Light sculpture. Blue laser light bursts out of the reference beam and reimagines a wavefront sculpted on a light lathe. Air adds a layer of grain. Glass printer. Okay, we've seen one of those before. Microchips and stuff. Oh, gotta look at the trash. Oh, it's gonna take a hot minute to level up now. You went way over there to target that. No, no, no. Hit the amoeba. Fine, just go there. Make an offering at the Argent Well. Oh no. Okay, you're just a zealot. You're neutral. A steed whizzes past. Alright, buddy. The zealot yells, the machine commands that you exorcise robots and bring their sacred husks here. Let's trade. The Canticles Chromaic verses... Okay, so 17 through 17 through 14. What? XV... Oh, no, no. I was missing that X there. Through 24. I was like, wait a minute. I'm fading for sure. A depiction of an arching, gear-driven machine has been meticulously tooled under the cover of this chrome-tanned leather Bible of the Mechanimists. Alright, Mr. Zealot, don't do anything crazy, okay? I got laser eyes. Aloe Volta mottled leaf shoots are splayed out in a rosette. They sizzle and pop. Oh! Took damage from its electrical discharge. Don't touch them. Okay, got it. I want to try something. Whoops. Lays. Ha! Took 3 damage from my beam. Had to try it. Also, is my light thing? Yeah, it's just on. Cool. Cute. I like it. And shoot lasers. Whatever happened to my bears? He's just wandering around fighting. I kind of do that sometimes. Like something's happening over here. Okay. Free experience. Hardly worth it, but so many. There's Mr. Bear. Freeze nest. Little like music notes and stuff that pop up like, yeah, that nest is dead. Lays them both. Actually, I don't know if it hits both. I'm trying to find out. Remember that time like a couple hours ago when I saw that magma amoeba? I think that was here. Like not exactly where I'm at, but in Red Rock. Or at least this extension of Red Rock. That's ultimately still where I'm at. This area extended from Red Rock. 5 strata deep is not really where I want to be either. Is the glow crow friendly? Yeah, he doesn't care. Oh, this fungicide mine blows up. It didn't seem to hurt us. We're not fungus after all, so I guess we're okay. Rifle turret tinker. Its cylindric head is embellished with a frilly crest whose symbolism is unknown. It dutifully marches on a pair of chrome pistons toward its final purpose. How about I final purpose that man with some freezing stuff? $175. Not bad. Who just took 15? I hope it was my bear hitting that spider or whatever for 15. Speaking of, where'd you go? Chase it. I keep seeing like a 2. Is it a countdown? A lead slug. Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to stop. Southwest. 27. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to stop. No! Fine. Wait, what's this? Ooh, hold on. There's no way I'm staying down there with it shooting like that. Sucks. The bear was my friend. That thing is shooting like across the map. That's what's so busted about enemies that can do range. They'll really just shoot from like wherever. Oh, and you didn't die. That's even worse. You took more than one hit. Another one. Got it. Okay. Not doing that again. I mean, I kind of want to. No sprint. Not yet. Better not get me killed. I'm gonna quickly, yeah, I got hungry. I was gonna say I'm gonna get hungry soon enough. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a dash of Equimax hair, a pinch of graceful seed spit, a proclaimed wisp of normality gas, and some shale. Ooh, better healing. I'm gonna need that apparently, right? Let's go after that last one. I'm really greedy, apparently. I mean, the whole thing I'm going for is obviously experience, but safety as well. That's the thing, these things are listed as average rifle turret. They need to really do a number on me. Alright. I don't like dealing with them. To put it lightly, I do not like dealing with them. Earlier I was like, I like turrets, but these are worse. These are not the ones I was fighting earlier, I don't believe. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they are. Oh. You see that? Something just zipped past and lit that asphalt on fire. How about no? Although that gives me an idea. M is lays. Didn't work? Or my laser just sucks compared to that one? Probably that. Probably my laser's not nearly as good. How about light manipulation? What actually increases laser damage? The D increases, the penetration increases. Oh my. The D and the penetration increase. So like the dice type will go up and the laser penetration will go up. Radius is not changing, but it might change eventually. Actually, I'm pretty sure any of those numbers that are lit up, like the 5, the radius of 5, the 1d5, laser penetration, and the percentage, I'm pretty sure all of those, pretty sure all of those will actually increase over time as you level it up. Oh, what's your deal? Quartz baboon. Once quartz crystallized on the skin of a monkey bathing in the steaming pools of the subterranean. She was sculpted by the rasp of pressure in the hand of time, and now her throated vowels bounce toward the ear of the void. For neutral, let's trade. Oh, they can trade. They have stones. Is this where that thing got lit on fire? I'm not so sure. I have a null worm. Is that another bear? Yep, a bloody bear. Kinda wanna go after it, I kinda don't. Gypsum. No stairways leading up, of course not. When stuff is in this bottom right corner, it's really hard for me to see because my mic just barely, like, I'm looking through the filter. What's going on with you? You're just getting bloody because of me? All right. What do I press? This? Can't cook. No. What's the button? F1. That's not. Oh, what open source things? Fmod. WY is one of those, maybe. Wait. Harmony. What is harmony? I'll have to try to check that. Wait, FY isn't... No, I'm stupid. Those aren't open source. I told you, I'm fading. I'm tired. I want to check something. Give me a moment. What's the, there's a thing. Hat at flames, interesting. Movement, it'll probably be in here. Okay, it's backspace. Move to point of interest. Was that? I can't read that. Something enter. I have no idea what that says. I think it's shift. It looks like there's an arrow. Move to zone edge. Shift enter could be useful. Actually, no, I don't need to care about the keyboards that much. Oh, you can just give yourself experience. Wish, regenerate limb. Oh, cool. Is that part of the game or is that a mod or something? I'm not gonna do that, but good to know. Brain log. That just sounds like something I want to see. I don't know if I should do it. Okay, so what I was gonna say is I can actually navigate like this. I don't think we went over here yet. No, we didn't go over here. Was it down here? Yeah, and this is where I almost died. Teleported over here a couple times, didn't I? Maybe. Where are we gonna go? Down here? Where am I? Did I go back up? Did I slip or something? What happened? Okay, I think we came from over here. What I am basically trying to do now... Oh. Find some way out of here. You know, centipedes, you don't have to do this. What if I dismember it? I chopped off its mulch. Have I been here? I have. Good. Oh, this is the funky one. Yeah. You're hostile? Yeah, thermal miner. Let's go. $22. That's garbage. I think clicking is pretty safe, I hope. Blocked. Where do we come in from then? Is it up here? Now I'm confused. Must have been somewhere... Let me double check. No, 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 no. Ah! There we go. Where was this? I have to piece back together. Oh. Got it. Why did I not see these before? Did that guy set them up? He is called a rifle turret tinker. Takes 11 damage. Badly damaged. Is he still damaged? Yeah, good. He heals, but I can beat him through attrition if I want. No experience? Hold on, 52,289. No experience. That's spooky. I do remember navigating this. Huh. This come from and why is it killing me? Why is it so terrifying? Yeah, I remember that weapon rack. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find a dram of vile croc meat, a wisp of fungal spores, an exalted ur seed, and a croc's face. What's the max level on their tusk? We're looking at, we're 5 hours in. It's going over a little bit, you know. This is fine because I only play this Friday, Saturday night. And I did not feel well yesterday, so I didn't stream this yesterday. Ergo, this is, you know, kind of making up a little bit for last time. For last night. Drop. Ooh. Alright, we're back to a place that, you know, I'm backtracking somewhat successfully. But I really need to find a way to get back to... Object Finder. I need to find a way to get back to the map. And this is not gonna be easy. I want out of these caves. There's that motherfucker that was shooting at me earlier with the laser. I forgot to get this book too. Frivolous Lives, Volume 1. I have a preface, The Scattered Age. Is this a real one? This feels too, like, this looks too consistent. I would actually read this. It's getting a little bit late. I would actually read this, or at least try reading it. Ooh, 787 PP. It looks like it's, you know, very biblical. I forgot what book it is in the Bible, but there's a book that's just like, it's super long and it's just like, is it Judges? Maybe? It's just lineage, just name after name after name after name. It looks very similar to that, but I would actually read that for the lore. And if I remember, I'll do that next time, because I am weird like that. What's down here? We've been here. You can go up here. What is that? It terrifies me a bit. Marble statue of a booster bot. The statue worked from marble intricately depicts a booster bot. This ancient medical robot is shaped like a squat, friendly dwarf, with their painted features long worn away to swaths of pitted metal. They reach a helpful arm out holding a stubby booster injector, ready to cheerfully cleanse the world of all its varied disease. Hey, buddy, hang on. He's engaged in hand-to-hand combat's too busy. Okay. Kill the dragonfly. You suck. Holy shit, he died! Dragonfly killed him! Alright, well, I guess he wasn't worth trading with, if that's the case. What a loser. I don't think that's where I need to go. 8's the official max. I need to catch up on that because I was 14 is max. 8's official. Okay. Too lazy to fight the spiders. I don't like fighting the spiders. This is where I feel like there's a game over screen, like, you were lost to the caves of Quad. Because I get lost in here, and I just, like, never find my way out. 4 strata deep. Oof. Okay, that's not really where I need to be. Because that doesn't look very explored. So we probably need to backtrack a little bit to a different route. It's so confusing. I know not where to go. I'm really genuinely just... let me out, please. We can go back down a level. But isn't that where I just came from? Or did I come from another screen? No, okay, we definitely don't want to go there. I could swear it was to the left. I mean, this looks vaguely familiar. I seem to recall running through here with one of my friends. Yeah, we had the Void dude, the Voider, right? What's your deal? Yeah, I remember you. Okay, we're slowly backtracking through here. Is this water I can take? Dilute salt. Not really. Okay. Oh, apparently... did I take... oh, no, I think I tracked it. Tracked it around on my feet or something. You want to go through here? Stairs up. That's good. That's not explored, so... that's not the route we want to take. Yolpa will never feel as good as it does when I get back there, assuming I do. I'm trying to make this work, okay? A campfire, but some of this doesn't really seem explored unless I'm... yeah, that's not the way. What about down here? That's not the way. We've been here, though. Perhaps up? This is the... Ooh, I remember this. It's where I was about to... I was gonna say it. Yeah, this is where the printer and the computer were at. Can I do anything with that now? Doesn't seem like it yet. It's funny though, like in the back of my mind, there's a specific spot I still wanted to go to, but it's not happening. Because it was another area where I was like, alright, if we go that way, we can explore further into, this was back when I was first like, oh, Waterlogged Tunnel is good. Yeah, no, I think we're pretty close. This is back when I was like, let's get from Red Rock. Yeah. And let's explore deeper into the other areas. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine now. What is your deal, buddy, an albino ape? You're actually cool, though. I could befriend him. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay. We're in Red Rock, 4 Strata deep. I have found my way out, I believe. I remember this sword, even. Yeppily. Stairway up. Now, I remember that camp. Oh, yeah. We are good now. Oh, no. Go to the camp. Go to that campfire. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find a nip of foul shavings from a tortoise shell, a flake of shale, and some shavings from a tortoise shell. Oh, we really going for that tortoise shell. Love it. The campfire, Volga Norel Protest. Yeah, what's up with that? Is that someone that I killed? Or is there someone still hanging out? Oh, yeah! How did I talked to them one time. I look, and then, yeah, there we go. Chat. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. I have a secret to share with you. Location of some places. We'll share apple mats. Share a secret with me, Water Sib. He shares a location of Blood Grove, Goat Folk Village. Live and drink. Wait, can we trade? Nothing. Okay. We have a long way to get back. All right. Oh, I feel so good about getting out of that mess. That was very, very difficult to navigate. Yoppa! We made it! We made it out! God. Getting deep into those caves is a little bit rough, man. You know what I want now? Let me get an apple mats. What's your deal? Water ritual? Oh, I got an achievement. Or, no, progress. Your reputation with the Fellowship of Wardens has increased because they admire Warden Ualreg. Your reputation with Yolpa has increased. And then Kragmensch and Pariahs no longer like me so much. So if I do this, it's gonna keep changing all that stuff more. But let's do it. We'll share Bloodgrove, I just learned about it. And Kirkatum Bane. So now you share a secret with me, Water Brother. The location of Hydropon. Let's trade. Chainmail? I like the sound of that. You. Fine wafer sheaf, don't really care. Your thirst is mine. Water ritual time. Yolpa is going up even more. Some people don't like Mehmet. Baboons don't like Mehmet. Baboons dislike me. I can actually ask him to come with me. For all the reputation that I have here. Share a secret. Mehmet shares the location of a Dromad caravan. Yeah, it's kind of meh. Do another one. Atom Hexagon. That sounds cool. That's better. I will tell him the location of some ruins. And deep in the wilds, the oozes and all that. Yeah, do that. I can't do any more right now, so end that. Come here, cat. Yeah, I pet the cat and it meows and I start to glow. I'm phosphorescent. What? What's in here? Radiates light and radius 3? Petting the cat makes me... What? I love it. I love it. Anything here that I am interested in? That's the question I have at the moment. Definitely artifacts are interesting. Oh, you know what? Go into my inventory and go to like scrap, or even here. Disassemble. I receive tinkering bits C. Disassemble. You disassemble a lot of things, I guess. Burt capacitor. Let's take a look at it. Small piece of scrap. Disassemble. Tinkering bits A. Well, I didn't mean to do all of them, but it's probably fine. Chromidal's left manipulator. I didn't realize I picked those up, but disassemble it. It's probably going to be a lot lighter. Cracked lens. We've been picking those up. Microchip. Tinkering bits D. Okay, so we can get rid of like one more. Losing a lot of weight just by disassembling those. Bones. I don't know what they're good for. Tissue was mineralized while it grew and then snapped off the tree of living things to become an artifact of life. Okay. Not where I expected that to go. Witchwood bark. Can eat it. Oh, it's a medicine. Lichen sticks in the winding grooves of woodshed, shimmering and smelling of spice. Heals and confuses when eaten. So it's a bit of a desperation kind of heal. Well, maybe. Not desperation, but maybe like, okay, I made it out of that, now I need to relax a little bit. But I need to heal, so let's just go confused for a little bit. I've figured something out lately. It's basically that this AB1C22BC, like I noticed that a little while ago, and it's related to disassembling. These are different components and parts and stuff. So we gotta see what things are made of when we disassemble. And it's described in the skill, like, oh yeah, you're gonna get this, and then you might get some of the other stuff too. So anything that has this kind of stuff on it, C22, we can disassemble. We can't disassemble a torch. We can disassemble the pump shotgun, which I don't really want to. But, oh, you can also treat something as scrap. Cool. I don't want to get rid of the Uber Nostrum injector. That sounds way too good. What if I lose a limb or something? Okay, we lost a lot of weight just by doing that. Just for now. Still more work to be done. What's your deal, buddy? Let's trade. Nothing. Okay. First is mine. We have nothing. Okay. Let's trade. Same. I thought there was someone else who had a quest here. Wanderer, orphan of the salt, hear me. To the north and the west, through the great salt desert, the 6-day stilt splits the earth in two. Seek there the grandeur of Shekinah, first among fathers. Release yourself from the burden that Chrome bears on your sickly flesh. Go now! What waits me there? What waits for me there? Deliverance waits for all pilgrims. At the site you will find the cathedral, magnificent in its splendor. There are statues erected in honor of the Argent Fathers. There are sublime reliefs depicting our most cherished occasions. Here, too, the wisdom of Eshelstadt II, our highest priest, and make a donation at the sacred well. Worship at the light sculpture of Shekinah himself. You will find other pilgrims among the merchant tents at the Stilt Grounds Bazaar. Other converts and priests. You will be among friends. All right, very well. I will make the journey and see the 6-day stilt for myself. Alrighty. Now I do know something interesting. The zealot yells, "Look to the north, journey to the 6-day stilt and pay homage to your saviors." The Canticles, Chromaic versus blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, so, I have heard something interesting about him. He's snoring. I can actually wake him up. That's cool. He probably doesn't have anything. Let's, look at this one real quick. I'll say I've heard something interesting about that zealot. So basically, here's the framing for me getting back into the game recently. I played the game some years ago. I never got super far, but I always really liked the game and wanted to play more. And I knew about the Seth video, the Seth review, and like I said, I don't remember most of that, so I don't want to rewatch it. I don't want to spoil anything there. But what I did do was, you know, probably a month and a half ago now or something, I pulled up some videos. I forget the YouTuber's name, but it was like a Caves of Qud New Player Guide 2022 or something. They were very recent videos. I think it was in 2020, like it actually has 2022 in the title. And that's where I learned about, I don't even know if maybe they were not in the game last time I played, Last time I played was in like October or so of 2020. Maybe there were things that were not in the game. I never knew about like the auto explore. I never knew about like, oh, press backspace and you can just pick a specific thing, or like auto walk to the nearest stairs up. I never knew about all those nice convenience things. So I learned a bit of that. And I was just kind of listening, kind of passively listening while I was working or whatever. And what he did mention was that I think if the zealot gets near somebody else and he starts like screaming and all that, someone else is like doesn't like the zealot and they'll just go kill him or whatever. And then you're free to loot whatever he has, which could be like valuable. I mean, if it's just that book does look valuable. It was like 100 or whatever, I don't know what it was. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. So I do know that that's a possible thing to do. I don't want to do that. I don't want to try and force it to happen. You could pretty easily move people around. So like, if you move onto someone, you swap places with them. So then you keep going behind them and moving, and you'll like push them in the same direction, basically. That would be one way to really cheese the system if you wanted to make that happen. I don't know who it is that kills them or whatever, but that's just something I heard about recently. But anyway, I ran through some of those videos. They were useful information, but I decided to kind of stop watching it at a point. I was like, nah, I want to play the game again, so I don't want to go any further than I have to. So anyway, Argive here says, tensile strength, the Reblon, but lacking in dino elasticity. Retro-threading the M-band would probably... Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Nothing to trace yield of synthetic linseed solvent. ... Expected deviation from the Clank constant. Must you disturb me? What are you, some sort of treasure hunter? At the very least, make yourself useful and bring me a knick-knack from one of the caves. I may reward you. Where can I find such a cave? There are caves everywhere, you dolt. This is Quad. Try the Rust Wells just east of here. I will return with your knick-knack. Accept quest. Fetch Argive a knick-knack. You have finished the step. Find a knick-knack. Of the quest, fetch Argive a knick-knack. Hey, we're gonna do an extra quest tonight that I didn't plan on doing. Rust Wells will be cool to check out one day, but we're gonna do this now. Here is your knick-knack. Give artifact. Can I give him a broken one? Yeah. I don't know if it matters. I'll just try giving a broken one. We'll see what happens. You have finished the step. Return to Argive of the quest. Fetch Argive a knick-knack. You gain 75 experience. You've completed the quest. It appears you may be useful after all. Now go fetch me another trinket, if I must. You have received a new quest. Fetch another one. You finished the step. Okay. Let's try again. Here it is. Stun rod with no cell. We'll give that one. We'll keep the one that has a cell. 150 experience to give him another one. Good, good. Quite impressive, treasure hunter. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop here. I've been wanting another apprentice. So unfortunate what happened to Scref. What with the disembowelment and all. Take a seat there. All right. Now let me explain. I'm on the cusp of a grand discovery. When I'm done assembling the weird wire conduit, you'll be able to speak to anyone from here to Kaifas. First, though, I'm going to need some copper wire, as much as you can find, at least 200 feet. You should be able to scavenge enough from the rust wells in nearby caves. As you say, I'll go fetch the wire. You've received a new quest, Weird Wire Conduit. Eureka! And I don't actually have the wire, so interesting. That's something to do. So if we look at the map, whoops. If we look at the map, the glow dims. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to walk out of town. That's fine, I meant to look. The glow dimming was the cat thing. So the other thing, the 6-day stilt, is where that, the zealot wanted me to go. It's way, 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 way over there. Across the desert and everything. I'm not really wanting to... I want to, but that's a bit much. So the first step is probably going to be Rust Wells, which I think I've heard some interesting things about, but I think it's worth checking at least. Flower fields. Still a lot of interesting stuff to look at. Why is this one lit up? Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. Let's hop back down into Yopa. What the hell is this doing here? Water vine farmer. Why does it look like an amoeba? Moon and sun, wisdom and will. Okay, I think I'm high. Let's trade. Oh my goodness, he's got artifacts. No comment on that, Tusk. Data disk. See, he's getting a little crazy. I like that. I like where that potentially takes us. Item mod polarized. A slender crystalline disc containing blueprints. Adds item modification polarized. The item offers protection against visual flash effects. Like a flashbang. Time dilation grenade. Is this the same as the actual time dilation effect? Sand piles on the bottom of this tetra-xenon hourglass. When turned, the sand pours. That sounds cool. Ulnar stimulators. Ulnar is a nerve. The ulnar nerve. These skin-tight gloves occasionally jolt the hands into performing with added strength and dexterity. Yeah, okay, it's related to the ulnar nerve. Got it. I've had some issues with my ulnar nerve before. When I was working out pretty heavily one time, I think it was like maybe some bad posture when I was doing some of the different dumbbell-related things for like my forearms and stuff, and I got like this numbness through the like outer section of my arm. I had to like stop doing that for a bit, and then when I came back, I kept doing the exercises later, but I think I just got better posture or whatever. Well, I'm about to wrap, Tusk. We're back in town, so I'm wrapping anyway. I need to go to bed. Eater's Nectar Injector. Slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream. So we're just kind of wrapping up, checking out these things and stuff, and figuring out what I might want to do next time. Bright gas head tips the end of the steely death chute. HE missile. Whoa. So these are like, I guess like blueprints. Yeah, these are all blueprints. So I could learn how to make all this crazy stuff. So that's an energy cell, the chem cell. So this one's interesting. You need Tinker 2, but a slender crystalline disc containing blueprints, the Nectar Injector. And I'm definitely interested in like the artifacts and stuff. But you know, oh, we can identify from here. It's cheap to identify. 3 drams is a lot cheaper than 51 for a gamble. Compass bracelet. Chance of becoming lost reduced by 10% when you're navigating. Oh, don't buy it. Identify it. 7 drams, just screw it, go for it. Implant. Skillsoft shake something. Shake it off. Encoded on this chip are the neural patterns of a particular skill. You gain a skill whose cost is between 0 and 50 SP. That's really small, though. Target body parts, it goes in your head. And only compatible with Truekin genotypes. I'm not Truekin. I'm a mutant. There's mutant and Truekin. So we're going to identify another implant. Same problem. You get one between 51 and 150. Needs 2 license points. Identify again. Thermal insulation. Truecan as well. Pillowy fiberglass scales tense around a supporting axis. Once installed, they'll unwind and inflate under the skin. You get heat, cold, electric, and acid resistance, and it's destroyed when uninstalled. It works body, head, or back. Yay. And lastly, why is this one so expensive? What is it? Identify 12 drams. Just getting expensive. Intravenous port. Is it a way to inject things? 3 catheters imprint the skin from underneath. The effects of tonics last twice as long. Target body parts: hands, feet, body, back, face, arm, head, urethra. No. Ooh, that would be painful. Okay. This is not good water, is it? And salty. Oh, verdammt. Small crack leads down into the earth. Oh! Oh no. Okay, good, it's stairs. Are there dogs hanging out here? You pet the wet feral dog. The wet feral dog barks. Oh, they're killing that bat. How long has there been a dungeon just sitting here in Yopa? I mean, the whole game, but I never knew. Never knew about this. Wooden arrow, bearskin gloves, leather moccasins, and a steel dagger. I'll pass on the dagger. Auto Explore. See, Auto Explore went all the way back. That's why I don't like using it all that much, because it'll take you back to places you've been. It's not the greatest algorithm, if I'm being honest. I would think it'd be very efficient, but it makes a lot of mistakes. So you're mad? Lays! See, why are you going back that way? I mean, there's an unexplored spot over there, but sweep one thing at a time, bro. Alright, let's go back up. Yes. And let's head over to the oven. Let's have some apple mats. And let's wrap up, because I have gone an hour and a half over. I am tired. I'm fading. I want to go to bed. I gotta get up at like 7 o'clock. It is 23:36. So I should get to bed soon. Thank you to anyone who showed up, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. If you like Caves of Cud, if you want to see any other gameplay, hit that follow button. I stream every day unless I'm feeling bad or something. Like the last couple of days. But I do stream every day. Monday, Wednesday are coding streams where I code in Rust, and I'm doing a roguelike tutorial. We are on map generation algorithms right now, testing out different algorithms. Fun stuff. Tuesday, Thursday is Ready or Not. SWAT type actions like SWAT 4, if you ever played that, very much a spiritual successor. Tactical shooter, raiding buildings, all that kind of fun stuff. Crazy stuff too. Friday, Saturday night, Caves of Quad. Saturday, Sunday day stream, about 10 a.m. Central, is Star Ocean: The Divine Force right now. Sunday night is Genshin Impact. If you are watching this in the future on YouTube, congrats on being in the future, and thank you for watching. And I would appreciate if you do all the fun YouTube stuff like licking that like button and kicking that subscribe button and notification bell. If you leave a comment, I would really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I do read my comments. I try to respond to them. So I will see it at some point for sure. Tuskus, I'm going to use this emote for yawning only in this context. I like it. And you get the little like curled up sleepy Finnick Fox too. I don't know why, but I love when animals do that, when they like curl up into the ball to sleep. It's just adorable. I love it. It's also kind of sad though, because I don't know if it's true, but what I read one time was that they do it to protect their internals, because like their stomach is so vulnerable that by curling up like that, it keeps their stomach from being exposed, which just kind of makes me sad, because it's like, it's such an adorable like way that they sleep, but then it can also be related to protecting themselves as they sleep. And I'm like, damn, that's hard, man. That's hard stuff. All right, I did a full outro there. I don't think I have anything else to say. I'm really tired. So what we're gonna do next time is we're gonna go to probably the Rust Well. Yeah, search the Rust Wells for 200 total feet of copper wire. I've heard some interesting things about the Rust Wells, but I think maybe I can give it a fair shake, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully I level up a bunch more. Hopefully I don't die. This is the furthest I've ever had a character go. We did a lot of exploration down in that area, like underground past Red Rock, like the Waterlog Caverns and even beyond. So there was a lot of really cool stuff there, but man, we got really lost for a bit, and I had a hard time getting back out. Hopefully I don't have to deal with that again, but I'm sure it'll happen again. Need to leave like some kind of markers as I go through. Yeah. Also, I'm curious about one more thing. I want to try one quick thing. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, I have a fist. What I was curious about is, remember, I got that glowy stuff. My mutation is just putting off light, and I'm just curious how well it works without a torch, because then I could dual wield. I can get 2 axes and just start going ham. If I do start another character at some point, I might build one of my own. And I remember when I played this game before, what I used to do was I used to go for a character with 4 arms, and I'd like have 2 that are dual wielding and 2 that are shooting like fire and stuff. It's awesome. I love it. All right, what did Tuss say? Can't trust anything, not even a rock. Kind of like the rat. Kind of like rat. Wait, what did I miss? I missed something. I missed something. My bad. Okay. Yep. That's it. Outro done. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Till next time. Have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Oh no,